All right. Alrighty then. So we should be live. Should be live. Then, yeah, just give me a minute. I'm just gonna make a quick coffee here. And, yeah, I got dual PC set up here so we can do some DDR5 overclocking. We'll see how it goes. Just gonna put this into the Discord channel. Put it in the Discord. Just in case anybody wants to join. Let's go! How's it going, Joe? Yeah, I'm just gonna make a quick coffee here. Make a quick coffee. How you doing, Joe? I'm just gonna make a quick coffee, and then like I said, I got dual PC setup here. It's already on, ready to go. Just gotta switch it over. We'll do some overclocking on DDR5. Good, good, nice. It's not just one good, two goods. That's always good. Or I'll add to it. That's always good. Good. Coffee. Make a coffee. Make a coffee. Yeah, so the stream PC, hopefully everything's good. Let me know how it is. I'm hoping I got it set up properly. Hopefully this sounds all right. I got the 3770K in this for the second PC with the 3070 Ti. A little overpowered for it, but want to make sure. Good. Looks good. Sounds fine. Perfect. Yeah, I checked everything over. I got more than enough. Basically power from all the testing I did the other night there when I was building the PC. I was going to stream, but I did a bunch of testing, and after the testing, I went and did got a couple of records with the 1080 Ti. So I got busy. I'm glad it sounds all right, looks all right. It's the main thing. We got the Gabagoo in the box. And yeah, the 1080 Ti is doing pretty good on the water block. Again, it's just a $6 GPU water block, and I am quite impressed with it. Like, quite impressed. I will be putting affiliate links out for it as well when the prices come back down on it. Right now, it's like $20, and yeah, you can find them all the time for around $6 Canadian, around like $5 US usually. So it's definitely recommended from me because of how well it actually works. Like, I am impressed. What I want to do with the 1080 Ti, probably maybe my 3070 Ti, is lap the actual die. I want to lap the dies so that way I can get rid of some of the hotspot. The hotspot temps, if you lap the dies, you're getting rid of that laser etch. And it's not terrible to have a hotspot that's, 10 to 15 degrees Celsius higher. But for overclock and getting that little bit extra more stability out of it would be more beneficial. So, and I have lapped multiple GPU dies and CPU dies as well, so it's not like it's an issue for me. With the GTX 1070 that I had, I lapped the actual die on it. Holy, from a 17-degree difference down to a 4-degree difference between the actual CPU or GPU die and the actual hotspot. So a huge increase. Very, very stable. Very, very stable. It's really nice. I did a bunch of testing on the 1080 Ti at 1.1 volts onto it. It was doing about 2200. I will be doing chilled. I got a whole lot of ice freezing. I did that last night. I got a lot of ice freezing. Then I'm gonna probably make some more ice, to be honest, just to add to it. And then we'll be doing chill 1080 Ti and see if I can get a few more records or at least top fives. I did beat out a liquid nitrogen run. I was kind of happy about that. Hey, not much, man. Not much, not much. I got a new record for 1080 Ti, so I got the new Port Royal score for 1080 Ti. It took a while. After I beat the record, I had to redo it because the future mark wasn't updated and a bunch of things weren't updated to validate, so I had to rerun it, which really sucked. But yeah, I crushed the original record, so I beat that, and I did it on a 12600K. I did it on the 12600K. I didn't even have to switch over to my 13900K, and I will be lapping my 13900K here. So I will be lapping the 13900K. It needs to be done. It's terrible. I'll show you the spread on it. Because my cooler, my custom monoblock I use for overclocking has been lapped. If you use like a bad CPU like this is how bad it is. This is actually how bad the contact is. And I can still push this thing pretty far and it still stays fairly cool. But that's how bad the contact is. Terrible. Actually terrible. So it needs to be lapped. I will lap it up. I'll probably lap it live stream. I've had it for a year now, so figure might as well. Probably not gonna get rid of it. So, and I'm gonna show you what a good contact is. And this one can be better. This one can be better too. I can lap this 5650 a bit more, and then lap the Amazon's cheapest CPU water block. Again, I got affiliate links for that one too in a bunch of videos, and yeah, it's worth it. It cools a 13900K no problem. But here's an actual proper contact. You see how there's like very little throughout a whole bunch except for the sides. The sides there, it's not perfectly flat, but I mean it's like I'm talking the whole IHS isn't perfectly flat, which is fine, right? That's not the worst part. But as you can see, there's very little thermal paste on it, right? And a lot of it that you see is when you pull it up, it suctions a whole bunch to it. But the sides there still have nickel showing. I can lap this more so it's the whole IHS is flat because I will be lapping it. Yeah, I've shown with feeler gauges there, Joe. I have a video there showing with feeler gauges on the exact same CPU, through 10 different CPUs, that you'll have some that are convex and concaved, and then you'll have some that are kind of ripply, like they got a ripple effect to them. And yeah, that's due to the nickel plating and due to just it not being perfect. It's not perfect. No, I don't run contact frame. Even if, okay, so let's say I ran a contact frame, it's not going to benefit me because I lap my coolers. Okay, so if I did not lap my coolers, a contact frame for me would be more beneficial. Yes, I lap my coolers, as in they are like dead flat through a certain portion of the cooler. They're dead flat, and for me, putting a contact frame is not beneficial. Okay, so I lap my coolers and I lap my CPUs at the same time. But yeah, I've shown on the exact same CPU through 10 different CPUs the differences of the actual how bad they are. And yeah, this 1300K is horrible. I mean, absolutely dog water, as you can see. It is dog water. They got a little dust on the container, whatever. But yeah, as you can see, it's dog water. Like it touches the core the core basically. So the core is right here, right? The actual die is here. It's through the metal, which is all right. But as you can see, the sides, well, this side's not too bad, but this side's really bad. So I will lap this 1300K. I did it. I've done it with, I mean, if I wanted to, I could delit it and just use an actual, this one here has been lapped. This is a 12900K. Yeah, this is a 12900K. It wants to work. This 12900K wants to work, but it doesn't want to work at the same time. So I'm still not sure what's wrong with it. I've been working over a while trying to get it working. I got the capacitor resoldered onto it. That's not the issue. It doesn't even need the capacitor. On the 12th gen, the 100 NF capacitor, microfarad capacitors aren't really needed. On my 12600K, the one that's in the system that I'll be showing, it doesn't have one. It doesn't need it. The 12th gens, for some reason, don't need it. If the 13th and 14th gen, if you knock off that capacitor, delete it, or however you do it, it needs it. It 100% needs it. And my 13900KF is done for. It doesn't post at all. No post. No post whatsoever. So I'm kind of sad about 13900K. 12900K wants to work, though. So I will try to get it working one day. I got it posted. I got it working. But it's acting as if it's literally pulling all the information from a 13900K. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I would definitely test it for sure, man. I would definitely test it. One of these days, I'll have enough money to do the thermal paste, PTM, and thermal putty as well. Thermal putties to show the differences between thermal putties, your thermal pads, and then also what I like to do on everything I have is copper modding it. Again, copper modding it is not easy. You have to take your time doing it because you want to make sure you got a perfect squish fit factor, and that way it's not overdone, because if you close up the cooler and it's over the thickness, you can destroy the VRMs, the memory chips, whether or not you do it on RAM or GPUs, you can destroy them. So it takes a long time. It took me 4 hours to do my last card, my 3070 Ti. It took me 4 hours to sand them down the way I wanted, just to make sure it made perfect contact on through the actual VRAM and actual contact to the core. Yeah, one of these days, man. It's all good. It's all good. One of these days, I'll have the money to be able to do that kind of stuff. Until then, I'll do what I can do. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm actually running low on my... I've been doing so much testings. I'm actually running low on my Arctic MX4. It will give you a little bit more benefit, especially for longer runs. For GDDR5, I don't even think it's X. It's just DDR5 in the RX 580s, isn't it? It's just DDR5, from what I can remember. Yeah, it does use GDDR5. Yep. My memory's pretty good sometimes. Yeah. So because they don't get super hot, you might be able to push them a bit farther, like a plus, maybe plus 50 on the mem, past what you can already do. if it's pretty good, plus 100. Should be pretty good though. Okay, so we got. So here's the. This is not the system I'm on. This is on the other system. I'm just gonna switch over. I'm going to. Yeah, because it's using GDDR5X memory. The 1660. It's using GDDR5X memory. That's why. It's not using GDDR5, right? I'm pretty sure it's using GDDR5X memory. And they run a bit hotter. And it depends on whether or not it's Micron, Samsung. Micron and Samsung are the ones you kind of want for them. Hynix it's aight. It's aight. Oh wait, it'll be just no. It should be just Micron, 5X. Could be Samsung. Yeah, if you're able to keep up the tractor, because he does chilled. He was a Russian overclocker. Again, rest in peace, tractor. It got really cold where he was, so he was able to do chilled, like really chilled. I'm gonna switch over mouse and keyboard 1 sec. So the 12600K right now. So you guys can see that a bit better. There we go. So the 12600K is at 5.4 gigahertz right now. 1.45 volts. It doesn't need that. It's just it's warm, so just want to guarantee stability more or less. And this is just XMP, I believe I have right now. So I'll just open a Benchmade here, but this is just XMP. And then we will run 7-zip. And should be able to run it. Saying should, I'm not saying we will be able to. Should be able to stay cool enough. Now, I would have to be able to... Yep, this is my good kit of RAM. Yep. Yep, this is the good kit of RAM at 200 megatrans per second, CL36 right now. Nothing crazy. It's just XMP. It's not good. As you can see, we're gonna get like a score of 90,000 at 5.4 gigahertz. All 6 performance cores. Not good. Then we'll go into the BIOS. Oh, not even. That's... Oh my god. I didn't realize it was that bad. And then see what tempo we're hitting here. And of course, I'm blocking it, but I'll just save that. And then we'll just do analytics here and see what tempo we're reading. 94. Woo-wee. She's warm. She's warm. I mean, it is pretty warm in here. Dave's not happy. Low humidity, and it's hot. So that's not good. That's actually terrible. And like to be able to beat my like PY Prime and my Pi Fast on my 12600K, I have to do 5.7 gigahertz. Because that's what I ran it at. I ran the 12600K at 5.7 gigahertz. Not easy to achieve. It needs to be... I need to do pretty cold to do 5.7. I have a pretty good 12600K though, so not everyone can do the frequencies that I can with this CPU on water. Ring right now is 4.7. Will run it at 5 gigahertz. It's not... You don't want to run... If anyone doesn't know this, don't run your ring frequency high. All right, like especially if your temperatures are not good, don't run your ring frequency high. Just don't. 4 or 7 I'm okay with right now. When it gets cold, I'll run at 5 gigahertz. But there are people that run it more. It could give you that much benefits to run it more than 5 gigahertz. And if you have 5 gigahertz, if you're doing plus over 5 gigahertz, like 5.2, 5.3, you better have like on LN2 or dice or real chilled, because your CPU just might just stop working all of a sudden. So that's one thing to note as well. You don't want to do that. And then we'll disable fast boot here. All right, so we'll do 32. We'll do 44, 44. We'll do 32. We'll do 48. We're just gonna do timings right now. We'll do 26. 6, 12, 6. 28 should work easily. Just because it's not cold in here. I just want to make sure it's good to be stable. Should be able to do 700 easy. I should be able to do 600, but we'll do 700 to start off. 16. This is Hynix M die, so T-File 16. Can do it at 14. Not going to be any benefits doing that, like barely any kind of difference. So no need to do that. And we'll just do that for now, because then I want to show the write to reads here. I want to show the write to reads here. The performance increase for the write to reads. Well, everything else to do, I mean, that's really high, but the write to reads are kind of That's fine though. This would be fine. This would be good to test. Round trip latencies can increase a bit of performance. Not easy to set. Definitely not easy to set though. And yeah. Let's do a 1.435 instead. It's a little warm. I just need 1.2 volts to be stable on VCCSA. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a kit of RAM or what. I can do it low. That would be what, 1. I'd just do 1.35 just to guarantee. And this is RAM voltage, the actual RAM voltage you'll be running at. Should I do 1.5 and then 1.4. Then just to help training, 1.9. VPP will actually help to train a lot. So if like you have a motherboard and you put in RAM timings and it's not a crazy change and all of a sudden it's taken forever to do the training, just raise up VPP on the RAM side. It will actually help. 5.3 P core, 4.3 E core. Yep. Ratio. I mean, it's pretty high for a daily, 4.6 on a daily, but yeah, gaming doesn't go too high. Yeah, it's kind of nice for gaming. That's why I like the 12 600K. And again, I recommend the 13 600K and 14 600K, just due to the fact, like, if you know how to overclock just a little bit, you can overclock it. And while gaming, it's very, I mean, that was very quick. That was very quick. So I like that. Again, I didn't do a whole lot there. 1.5 volts for CL32 7200 should be fine though. Yeah, that's why I like the 12 600K. It's good. It is good. What voltage? What voltage? Seems like you're around 1.4 volts. For 225 watt load at 5.3. Yes, I'm pretty sure you're around 1.4 volts, right? Yeah, but you push the ring too far on CPUs, all of a sudden your CPU can just it won't even give you a warning. Your CPU will just be done for. And increasing the ring frequency, you generally have to increase voltage, which is just going to increase voltage for one, which is no good. Increasing the voltage just to get the ring stable, and two, it's just going to raise the heat. Yeah, yeah, I kind of figured it around there, just from testing. Have you tried to do like a two core for single core test? I'll be doing a Simbench R23 single core on mine. I'm gonna try to run it at 5.7 or 5.8 gigahertz for single core test, which will have two cores going. I'm not sure if this will be 100% stable. If it's not 100% stable, it's more or less going to be the voltage. But nah, this kit's pretty good. This kit of RAM's pretty good. Doesn't need a whole lot of voltage. CPU again, VCCS-A. Generally, the XMP will set VCCS-A to like 1.35 volts, something like that. Something crazy. From testing all the way up to 7800 megatransfers per second, I could just do 1.2 volts and stable. When I start pushing timings in that, though, I will have to increase it to 1.25 to 1.3 when I do like chilled. That's just so I can be fully stable through like Y crunchers, like long Y cruncher runs. A little bit of an increase. Again, that's why I wanted to show that, because just those timings alone are not what's going to give you the score. Now let's see what the temp is now. Should be like 92. That's still 93. Still 93. There's 1,000 points right there, though, which is all right. It's all right. Not sure what my record is. I'm pretty sure. I think it's 110,000. Oh yeah, yeah. It'll definitely help you. And the 14600K, you should be able to run, like just performance cores, 5.6 gigahertz easy. Like we're saying easy, and that'll help you. How's it going, Dabatron? I'm just checking what my actual 12600K record is, because I'm pretty sure I ran it at 5.5 gigahertz. So if I can beat it at 5.4 gigahertz, I'll be happy. Oh yeah, everything going good. Just not sure exactly what my record is for this. 600K, strictly performance core. Oops, we want 7-zip. My record, oh, it's only 87,000. It's only 87,000, 110,000 for all core. I ran it, yeah, I did run it at 5.5. Yeah, I also ran it at 7,600 megatransfers per second. So, we'll see what we can do here. 5.7 gigahertz. $5.7 on water. As your 14,700. Yeah. It's a good 12,600K, yeah. You can do farther there, Davatron. If you just put to two cores, you probably do 6 gigahertz. Pro Series confirms the ORC for going to feel a lot cheaper. It's the MSI Pro. It's just because it says Pro and it doesn't mean it's good. Yeah, for single core benches there, Dabatron. Single core benches like SimBench R23. You just want to make sure you have a good OS that's making sure it's not running a whole lot. But if you run 2-core, 2-thread, as in disable hyperthreading, you can increase your core clock speed quite a bit. And PY Prime, it will help a little bit, and Pi Fast, it'll help a lot. But for single core tests, yeah. Just do 2-core, 2-thread. Or 3-core or 4-core, 4-thread. Either or, whatever one you can find that works for you. If you don't have the greatest operating system, then yeah. Okay, so we did 83 there. We'll just leave it. I should be able to do lower, but we'll leave it there for now. If I increase voltages a bit, I can do lower cast latency. So, like I said, we're going to go down. We're going to go to... Oh, damn. 6442. It automatically did that for me. That's insane. Only at 1.5. That's pretty good. It automatically did that for me. It must have had this from before. But anyways, we're just gonna do 4.4 then. I mean, 6442 is... It's actually pretty good. So I'm gonna leave that. We'll lower these down to 4. Should be able to run this at 14. Leave the rest there. See what it does. I'll leave TREFI for now. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm gonna try before the end of this year. Go for 2 10-core and 6-core world records. I'm gonna try, or at least a record for 12600K. I'll be going against LN2 runs. It wouldn't be the first time I beat some LN2 runs, but we'll see. No. Performance cores. For my best Performer Core and E-Core, it's 5.5 and 5.4, or 5.5 and 4.4. Wait, it might even be 5.6 and 4.4. Yeah, just performance cores, no E-cores. Oh, wow, pre's high. 16 is good though. 81 it was set it to for pre-charge. It's not good. So 48 is good though. And TRFC will be a good increase for later on to try out. Yeah, let me check. I'm pretty sure it's just 5.5 and 4.4. That'll be my multi-sim bench score here. Come on, wrong one. 12600K. Yeah, because it's not too hard to keep cool. The 12600K I have has a really good memory IMC. I'm able to get 8200 working and 8000 stable. I can get 7800 stable on my 4-dim board. It's a really good 12600K. Got quite lucky with it, let's just say that. How's it going, Squeeze? Let's see. Not sure if it'd be max profile that I did it on. Nope. I got a bunch of scores I got to rerun, that's for sure, though. Some of them, like, I ran really low. I never went back to them. I never even went back to them. What up, Linux? No, Linux is not good. I mean, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's not good. It's just, nah. Around 84,000. Good. 83. Might need to just rerun that, so that's not good. It's not good. Yeah, that's an old Xeon server. Dual CPU Xeon server. Have you checked to see if the voltages were correct out of the PSU? Just using like a software to see if the voltages were correct? Yeah. There'll be a limit. There'll be a limit that you hit. Yeah, it's only 6 performance cores, yeah. What I might do is just increase frequency. I might just put it up to 7600 at CL32. See if it'll be stable at 1.5 volts. It's hot in here. I mean, it's not cool in here. Yeah, not a great, barely an increase in performance. I knew that first run wasn't good. Yeah, my best so far on just P-Core for 7-zip is 87,000. Hey, how's it going, Duck? What distro am I on? What do you mean? What do you mean, Persona? It's not a good quality Antec PSU. Sorry, it's not. You need to get a newer one. Oh. Lennox, he was asking you a question. Answer the man. Alright, 1.425 as well. We'll just keep lower voltage. I should be able to do it at 1.385 volts for 5.4. I should be able to. It's just it's getting hotter, and I want to make sure it's stable. I mean, PSU, as long as you're not going nuts with them, should be fine. I'm just going to put it up to 7600 and see if it's alright with it. Oh, Ubuntu is garbage. I bought a PC off of someone that had Ubuntu. I bought it off of pretty cheap. I mean, I paid definitely more than what the parts were worth, but yeah, 1.4 volts for 5.4 on 12th gen. It needs it. It's not like a 13th or 14th gen CPU Davatron. The 12th gens going over a certain frequency, even 12900K is over a certain frequency, you had to increase voltages. And then 12900K was insane to get it up there in frequencies. Even at low voltages, it ran hot, man. The 12900K ran hot. I mean, stock wasn't too bad, but as soon as you start overclocking, it ran hot. Used to be, yeah. Used to be Persona. Used to be. I don't know if it's gonna like just going up to 7600 there. I mean, that's pretty good. It's running that. Yeah, just have, yeah. I mean, the 12. I like the 12th gen, especially if you can find one that has, if you can find one that runs AVX 512 on the performance cores. You just need to disable E cores and then try a test at AVX 512. If it has it, whew, people will buy that off you for a decent price. Overclockers will, because they want a 12th gen that has AVX 512. On certain tests, it's needed. I don't think I liked it. You would have to test it. My 12900K has it. It can do AVX 512 on performance cores. My 12600K, no. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I was really hoping. But you need to have good cooling as well. Because if you run AVX 512 with not good cooling, whoo boy, she gets toasty. She gets toasty. It's not like in this. It's not like it's 7600. You have to increase voltage on the RAM a bit. I need a little bit more voltage at CL32 7600. I got it down to 26 degrees Celsius in the room now. So hopefully. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, probably do 1.55 just to make sure it does work. At 7600 CL32. It should work. Might even work a bit lower, but it's not liking it. It's not liking it. Should have known. 7400 would have worked. But that's not much of an increase, to be honest. Did it freeze on me? It froze on me.
Yep, fine, 5. Quick. Yeah.
Go. Oh, I should have put up the second cam to show the PC. I'm gonna be switching over. Like I said, I'm gonna lap up the 1300K. I'm gonna put it in the system too. Go over some other scores, like other benchmarks with a 1080 Ti. I know we need a Gabby cam. We need a Gabby cam. I agree. That's fine. 1.55 and that'll be fine. So it's a 150 millivolt increase. That's fine to go to. I like Gigabyte BIOSes. The difference between the original BIOS and this one's huge. Like, we're talking massive difference. between the original BIOS on this ORS Master versus the new one. Huge, huge difference. Yeah, well, it's also B660. It's also a B660. Doesn't help the case. And what I'm gonna guess, it's a 6-layer board. Yeah, that's what's annoying about helping people with their RAM too, is I had to learn ASUS, I had to learn MSI, I have to learn Gigabyte, I have to learn all these. Because back in the older, like back we're talking like 12 years ago or so, the BIOSes were fairly similar. But now things literally have their own specific names for each motherboard manufacturer. It does the exact same thing. It's supposed to be the exact same different kind of time or exact same different voltages. No, they gotta have their own freaking names for it now. It's like, holy crap. So annoying. Lift your penis up. What? Oh, that's funny. Bam, bam. Yeah, it just makes things annoying. I think that worked. There we go. Just need 1.55. I'd probably go a bit lower, though. Yeah, that's funny. 7600. So there's 7600. I'll just give it a minute here. A background. This is my daily PC. I do have already. Yeah, another NVMe that I will be using for doing the actual scores. And I will be putting Windows 10 and then trying out Windows 11 to show comparisons on it. I will show people comparisons on the Windows 10 versus Windows 11. The Windows 10 version that I like to use and the new Windows 11. For certain hardware, it is more beneficial to use Windows 11. So just saying, just because people tell you Windows 11 is worse than Windows 10, it's not. In some ways, Windows 11 is more beneficial. Yeah, decoding error. Too much. Too much for it. What Super Pi is going to say. Eh. Could be better. 6.585 could be better. Yeah, that 108 BCLK persona is really good. It is. It is really good. Again, a lot of them ended around 106. A few of them went to 107. Very few to 108. Windows 11 for life. How's it going, Vep? I mean, have they ever tried? You don't want to know how many times I've been in a slammer. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Nah. It's not terrible, though. I think for... Yeah, and they probably tweaked it a certain way. That way they can get the 109. And again, it can be somewhat CPU dependent. Yeah. LN2 score will help. Again, it helps stabilize stuff going lower temperature, right? But there are certain tweaks that you can do to increase BCLK a bit. So. 12600K. I just want to see what scores I got. I haven't worked on 12600K and actually checked scores in a year, and some scores over a year now. So, Super Pi saying 6.2. I need to be 6.2. Yeah, the low humidity is nice, but the low humidity at 5C ambient, if you had a humidity of about 45 to 50% humidity, the 5-degree ambient, it would be more beneficial to have that humidity due to the fact it would be better for wicking away temperature from radiators. But having low humidity doing really cold is better. Like, if you can go really cold. .6. Yeah, well, careful. I got a lot of ice freezing right now. This should be almost frozen for tomorrow. Let me just rerun this. Actually, I'm gonna let it do whatever it wants for thread. Let's see what it does. Nah, 6.5 still. If I can get sub 6 seconds, I'd be happy, actually. If I can get sub 6 seconds, that'd be pretty good. Then I gotta run Geekbench 3 as well. Geekbench 4, Geekbench 5, and Geekbench 6. Might just do CL34. I don't want to increase the voltage more. Not yet, at least. Not yet. When things get a bit cooler and I start doing a bit cooler runs, I don't mind increasing the voltage more. It's not like they get hot. That's not what I'm saying, Persona. What I'm saying is the humidity, as long as you're not going too cold, right? The water temp is not getting too cold for like more like daily runs, or let's say you're 10 degrees Celsius and up, you're not going to see that kind of moisture buildup. You're not going to see condensation at that temperature. At 5 degrees Celsius, you can start getting more. But if your ambient air temperature is low, like you have to go to like below 0 basically, right? You have to go below 0 to actually see condensation build up in a meaningful regard. Like, it has to be meaningful. So you have to go really cold to actually see condensation build up, freeze up, depending on how cold you really do go. And if the humidity is high at lower temperatures, it will actually be more beneficial for cooling. That's the thing. I like to run mine at, again, low humidity, like very, very low humidity, to avoid the actual condensation building up. I do. But there's no way of getting around it. I've even done, like I said, winter runs, and still I have low humidity, and still things would still freeze up. All my metal fittings on my custard water loop, my like all the metal fittings, all the metal on my custom water loop froze up. Nothing you can do to get around it. No, it does, but you have to go really cold to actually be meaningful, as in water's dripping everywhere kind of thing. Like when I do my winter runs, I don't have to worry about stuff freezing up. I can do 14-hour long benchmark sessions at negative 20, right? And not have to worry about things freezing up on me. Like, it does freeze up. It's the thawing part. As long as you can get like your actual ambient air temperature cold. Do CL34 here. I'll do 28. And we'll have to put this to 28 as well. $600, $500. Actually, we'll do 620. I'll leave it there for now. Now, serves you right there, Squeeze. How's it going there, Vape? Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. Well, don't be doing that. Oh, what a coincidence, right there, Squeeze. Yep, it is same color as Gabby. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. She's out cold. She's out cold. No, she didn't. So that worked. Whether or not it's going to be stable, though. It's not cold enough for me. Not cold enough here. Next Sunday, next weekend's supposed to be nice and cool at night, so I might do nighttime streams. It's supposed to be nice and cool. Not crazy, but at least cool. Yeah, I've done that at winter, but at like -25, and then for 2 weeks it was below -30 for a while. So not a whole lot. I don't game a whole lot, no. Yeah, I'll play Rivals once in a while. Apex Legends once in a while. I was pretty good at Marvel Rivals when it came out. Let's see if it's stable. I'm gonna say no, it's not stable. Nope. Didn't know. Oh, it is working. I had something running in the background then. Stop. Oh, wait. Yeah, I used to be good at CS2. I quit it because there's too many hackers up when you're high rank. I got kind of fed up when basically every other game was a hacker. Literally, you just sit and spawn. And the whole team would just sit and spawn, and the hacker would just come around and kill you. Kind of gets boring. A grilled bees. Ah, not stable enough. Not stable enough. That's fine. Let's see if Super Pie's changed at all. Probably not. Not really. Still 6.5. Yeah. It's fine. I kind of want to see what POI Prime is. Not going to be good, but... yeah, definitely not good. Definitely not good. 10.2. I want to grill the bees. I want to grill bees. So yeah, I got one record on the 1080 Ti last night. I was up pretty late doing some testing. I got one record. That sounds like perfect flavor there. That sounds like the flavor I want. Yeah, one record, and then a couple of top 20s. Beat out a couple of LM2 scores. I'm not sure how I beat out a couple of LM2 scores, to be honest. I wouldn't even do it cold. Again, I'm gonna be doing chilled hopefully tomorrow. I'll be doing some chilled 1080 Ti runs. I got it running at 2.3 gigahertz, which is pretty nice. I want to see if I can get a little bit farther in 2.3. Let's goats. So I'm pretty sure those are not the issue. That should be fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. Don't really need to increase that to the XPL though. TLL as well. Look good. Just want to see. I already know I can't put my certain timings in for 7600. There are some timings that would be worth it. Should be able to do 60 though. Should be able to do 24. 2 is fine. And we'll do 4. We'll do 4. We'll do 18 and 22. Oh, I might be able to do 20 at this. I'm at 1.55 volts, so I should be able to. Tmod should be able to do 56 on Tmod. 8, 14, 16, 18. 18 should work. 22, 22, 28. I'm not going to say that. That would be, if anything, is going to be the issue. The read-to-read, write-to-write SG. That would be an issue at 28. So we'll try it. 8, 44, 64, 42. We'll do 44 just in case. The 20 difference is not the greatest. It's not much of an increase in performance for that. So I think we're about good. If I increase voltage, I'll just do. Yeah. If I increase voltage, I'll put my cast latency down. Just don't know if I'll be able to get stable at 7600 without going too high of a voltage, and we'll do 1.435. So it might be stressing CPU a bit more. What? Yeah, drive to another state to get it sold out everywhere? What's sold out everywhere? What's sold out everywhere? It should be fairly quick for do timings too. Still quite warm in here, so I don't want to put the voltage too high. Sold it. Oh. That makes sense. She's made for the streets. Yeah. Oh, I should have thrown in my other NVMe though. Should have thrown in my other. Maybe I'll do that. Throw in my other NVMe, so that way I'm not using daily. So the scores will be more beneficial. Just I kind of wanna just do quick testing. Wasn't even gonna be the longest stream, but we'll see. Ew, I might not like that. I might have to put it to 16 probably. Well, that sucks. 14 should work, but I guess not. Guess not. Kind of figured. What do you know? Kind of figured. This will have to go to 16, unfortunately. To read. Too tight at right now for voltage that I'm at. And then for the right-to-right SG here, when I'm saying is 28, I'll probably have to do 32 for now. Again, voltage can help increase stability a bit, but that should work this time. No, that laptop's not too old for Super Pi. It just takes a while. Just takes a while to run, that's all. There's nothing too old to run these tests. Some CPUs might take 24 hours. Not really, but they'll take a long time, like 12 hours to run. It's not too old, though. Definitely not too old. Oh, did not like that still. I mean, TXP can't be too low now. It's only at 7600. Yeah. There we go. Hopefully that fixed it there. I'll have to switch some settings around on my... Yeah, the Athlon. The old Athlons. I'll have to figure out some settings still, apparently. I think it's sweet time to do the training here. Taking its sweet time to do his trainings. It's taking its sweet time. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's all fine, that's all fine, that's all fine. 60 should be fine. TXP might need to go 26. 16, 48, 18's fine. TCKE should be 20, fine. I'll put 24 just in case. Should be fine. T-Mod 56 is fine. Tall should be fine. Should be fine. I'll just put a 16 for the read SG. Everything should be fine. You should be fine. We'll do 18, 20, 20. See if it's happy with that. If it is, then yeah, it'll be like I'm not putting enough voltage into it. I mean, that's already putting it up. It shouldn't have to. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh man. So I might have to increase voltage just a little bit. Putting up the read there. I shouldn't have to. The read should not have to go up at all there. That sucks. Which this is not gonna help. Well, for 7 zip it'll help stabilize it, but I was really hoping to see 100,000 on the decompressed side. I was hoping. Yeah, Dabatron, be careful, man. I wouldn't try to push your. Oh, it wanted to do it. Close. Let's sit for a second. For iGPU, I'm not sure what it actually has for the iGPU. You can't use a Dell Optica for an overclocking bench. What do you mean, like, cut up the case to make it into a test bench? I mean, yeah. I used to have that. I don't have the test bench anymore. I threw it out on one of the moves, just one less thing to move around. Actually, it was kind of nice, worked good. Yeah, test bench. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, like a test bench. Oh, it wants to do it. I just want to see where the score is. Around 85,000, I would assume. Around 85,000. Let it cool off for a second. I'm gonna see what the water temp is saying though.
Open. Open says me.
Yeah, water temp right now is at 30 degrees Celsius, so it's not helping my case. Yeah, just let it sit for a second. I wish I could show. I don't have a long enough cord for the show you the water temp. It's 30 degrees Celsius right now, so I'm just gonna let it sit for a second. Yep, Stingyar is a collector. Look at Yi. Look at Yi. Persona. You want to look at Yi. Yi is the hardware collector. Yeah, there's a bunch of hardware collectors. They literally have like a house full, like basically almost a warehouse full of CPU, motherboard, RAMs, GPUs. Yep, there's a bunch of collectors. What's water too? Going down pretty quick. Going down pretty quick. Almost at 28C now, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do something stupid like that, Squeeze, up to you, right? I know. You don't need to tell me when I'm right. I know when I'm right. I'm just trying to make sure you don't. If you're on chilled, yeah, U245. Yep. Yeah, U245. Nah, still too hot. Let's see what Super Pi is saying, though. Probably not the greatest still. Nah, still not the greatest. What's W prime? W prime likes RAM frequency a bit. Probably not great either. 2.7? Actually, that's not bad. Why are you asking me stupid questions? Why do I care? What we got? Oh, I haven't even done a. I haven't even put one up yet. Oh yeah, yeah, it's insane. It's literally insane how many they have. I don't have any. 51 seconds? There's no way I'll be able to pass the stability test, I don't think. It'll be about a minute. Minute what? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Oof, it's not good. Definitely not good. I do need to do. I haven't put a score up yet. This is not gonna be a good score though. Yeah, yeah. You minute 19. Not good. Not good at all. Right, at minute 19. No good. No good. It's no good. It's water temp looking like. Wait. Yeah, water temp went pretty hot there. Water temp went pretty hot. That sucks. Um, Although GPU Pi, this should actually help out the CPU. It's on 1 billion, yeah. I should be able to pass this. Nope. Did not like that. Candan nada. I still have to do some settings on the Wi-Fi, so it runs longer without having an issue. I can't do much right now. I gotta let water temp go down. Takes a while. I gotta let it do its thing. Yeah, I guess I could show the 1080 Ti though. Stays nice and cool. 22 degrees Celsius. Stays really cool on the cheap block. Like really cool. Now you have 50 cents in your. Getting cooler. Give me 1 second here. Is it reconnected or no? I'm not sure if it's reconnected or not. Not sure. Let's see. Saying I'm connected, but I'm not connected. Pop in chat, redo the chat. Let's see if that fixes it. Oops. Oh my god. Give me this crap, man. I have to set up some stuff here. Go. There we go. No, yeah, that was me. I have to. Yeah, it's my bad. It's the Wi-Fi adapter. I haven't set it up properly, and to set it up properly takes a while. I'm hoping that fixes it, so that way it doesn't cut out. For some reason, if it's not set on a certain, what do I'll call it? It's a whole bunch of different settings for Wi-Fi, and I can't really place my tongue onto it. What's it called? Like the mode. There's certain modes that you gotta set proper. If it's not set on a proper one for the internet, it cuts out for some reason, and it's really annoying because it's not like it's an issue. Like just for some reason, every so often it'll just do a cutout, and then I have to replug it in. I haven't set it up properly, so I was wondering how often it's going to do that. So hopefully this fixes it. My apologies. I haven't. Again, this is part of testing too for it. It's just not set up properly. It does this. This should fix it. Because technically, I could technically do this at 4K if I wanted. It's fast enough. The internet's not bad. Wi-Fi adapter's good. It's a really good one. So hopefully that fixes it. I should be able to do a 12-hour stream without an issue. It's just for some reason, it's like every half hour to hour, or roughly every half hour, it cuts out if it's not set up proper. Like now, it's still not set up proper. It's not set up proper. And no, still. One. This one's strong. Hopefully it works though. Come on, reconnect. Reconnect. Every day I'm buffering. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, hopefully it's better now though. It's just for some reason it's not giving me the chat. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Now we got the chat back. That should be good. And then I'm gonna run this because temp should be good now. I mean, water temp is still warm, but better. No, still not good. I know, calm down. You're done. What up, Skib? Super Pie? Not sure. Give me 1 sec. It's not great. I know the one I've done is not great. Let me check out the benchmarks. Let's see. Uh, about 5 seconds. Oh, it's so close. No, 5 seconds. About 5 seconds flat. Yeah, 5 seconds flat. Yep. Yeah, I gotta work on some Super Pi for 13900K. Yep. Oh. Oh no. I didn't have the keyboard plugged in. I didn't have the keyboard plugged in. Oopsie. Also, I have to get myself a new mouse too. That way I don't have to keep switching the mouse. Yeah, the voltage after 6 gigahertz, you have to put so much voltage in, and then since it doesn't even matter at auto, it's already gonna be like you don't want to know the voltage it would be putting in for that. You're probably around 1.6 volts for 6.2. You're probably around 1.6 volts. Yeah, and it's best you don't run it at that since you're not doing chilled at all. Yeah, just don't be running it. Don't be running it. Oh, 4.2. 28 should be fine. T-mod 56 is fine. PL is a little high, but that's fine. Nah, 1.5. Let's see if it'll stabilize it a bit. Skippy, that's not entirely like you can't. Nah, I mean no, I'm not. No, no, that could be a possibility. Yeah, Fallout 4. Yeah, I know a lot of people that play Fallout 4. They like it. Yeah, if they come out with a high-end GPU, then yeah, no, that's within means. That is within means. You probably got a rumor of some point, though. It's not a leak at all. It's a rumor. I would have already talked about it if I knew anything about it. Like actual facts. What do you mean? Because yeah, that's the 5070 Super would be close to a 5070 Ti, just more VRAM. Bang, yeah, it should be pretty good for bang per buck. Yeah, it's still not gonna run it. That's fine. Or TRFC is just too low. TRFC might just be too low right now. That's fine. Bench 3. Let's see what Geekbench 3 is saying. 64. See if it'll run it. See what I can find on on why he's saying that for GamerMeld is saying that. I'll see what's up with the 950 XTX. But that's not with it like that's within means, to be honest. That's not terrible. Oh, it is CPU still. Dang. No, Geekbench is not a stability checker. No, Geekbench not a stability checker. What I'm gonna do is tighten up the cooler a bit though, probably needs it. Where's my screw that? My Allen key that I need. It's not going I want. Not they want. Have it here somewhere. Yeah, it's clickbait, right? Clickbait. I'm not someone that's gonna put out stupid rumors. I like to keep my my opinions, my leaks in that to like I'm at like 95%. I was like a little off on one thing, like we're talking when I first started, a little bit off on one thing, so I put myself to like a 95% right on that. But I'm trying to keep it so that way I'm up there for if I tell you something, the price, the performance, and again I test out older GPUs that will show the performance, like my 3070 Ti versus the 5060 Ti. It's kind of not worth it due to the fact if you have a 3070 Ti, just keep it. It's like the performance is the exact same, near the exact same. That's the thing, and I've talked about that at the beginning of this year. They will not be coming out with a high-end GPU this year. AMD has already specified multiple times, end of last year and this year, early this year, they will only be going with medium-tier GPUs for this year. Smart move on them, and they are probably going to stick to that. They will not be coming out with a high-end GPU anytime soon. If anything, it'll be early next year around the time that they do it. But if they were smart, they will just keep doing the medium tier. They sold a lot. They sold a lot of them. So, and they've already specified in their own forums. Like they came out on early this year, CS 2025. They talked about it, and then they also put out other posts like on Twitter, Reddit, and what's the other one? They also said they were not going to be doing medium high end to high end GPUs. They'll just stick with that medium end, and it's working for them. So why would they? Nope, no. So if you know about the 7900 XTX, right? They were gonna do like a 7950 XTX, basically, higher end model of it, but the card was huge. It used a lot of power connectors, and they probably didn't have a whole lot of top silicon for it. So there's no need, and it's smart that they didn't come out with it, right? It's kind of smart because then it puts their power limit up. It would have been at least a 450 watt GPU, and then it would have put their power to performance numbers down, which is kind of smart the way they did it. Like it's really smart on how they actually did it for this year for the GPUs and CPUs. More or less GPUs because they sold a lot. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not saying it would have been yeah. But Skib, you're one in the 0.1% of people that would have bought them. You would have compared the price to performance of their high end to Nvidia's price to performance for their high end, and I'm sorry, AMD would not been able to keep up. As in their power delivery on it would have been too high. They would not have sold enough. Board manufacturers, if they're not selling a certain amount, why would they want to make contracts for AMD to sell these GPUs too, right? You gotta remember, it's not just AMD. It's AMD just makes the chips. Well, TSMC makes the chips for them, but they just make the chips. They don't make the GPUs. Some reference cards, yeah, but is it just going to be a reference card only kind of thing? No, board partners will be part of it, but then they have to make a contract, certain contracts, there has to be contracts held. So it's a lot of marketing, a lot of business stuff that goes into doing all that. I can't find my Allen key that I need. I cannot find the Allen key I need. That's for the water block. Yeah, if you care about performance, you would have just bought. Yeah, you would have just bought NVIDIA, a 5080 or 5090. So if you need performance, again, not everyone needs that performance. That's not this year. And again, I'm saying that is next year. Next year. That is not this year. That'll be April next year. March, April next year. March, more or less. Not this year. It will not be this year. Yeah. And that I've talked about it too. Maybe they will challenge the 6090. But I don't think they will. Sorry. Like, nah. Nah, sorry.
Where's my Allen key?
Alan? Where are you, Alan? 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 Where are you, Alan? Alan? Where are you, Alan? Yeah. Magic 8 Ball says yeah. Yeah, like they can challenge NVIDIA's top end. Are they going to reach NVIDIA's top end? They got a lot of work to do to reach NVIDIA's top end. So that's not the Allen key I want. That's the Allen key I want.
Found it. I found Alan. Oh, should help.
I mean, on a Call of Duty game, on games that would be console made, AMD's good because it's heavily optimized for AMD. Okay, heavily optimized. Yeah, it's still good. That's still really good, right? Just wait until NVIDIA drivers or NVIDIA, more or less drivers get more optimized into those games, though. Especially like the newer ones and in Battlefield 6. Oh yeah, if you play COD, it's good.
Get real good. Go.
There we go. I found Allen. Just tighten the cooler a little bit. I didn't tighten it at all, so. Yeah, 24 gig. Yeah. PS5 and Xbox AMD, right? If you play those games, AMD is a good choice. It's a really good choice if you go for AMD. You can technically save a little bit of money and get the performance you're looking for. You can. Yeah, you can find cards around MSRP. I really can't find them at MSRP unless I go to Canada Computers. Best Buy has them pretty close. Canada Computers has them about MSRP though. Still, I don't have the money to buy one. No, it wouldn't be $2,500. No, it won't be 2,500. It won't be $2,500. Won't be that high. And again, you're a very small selection of people to actually buy that card. Very small at that kind of price range where you're okay for spending over a certain amount for a GPU. And you're a very small selection. Hey, it's fine. You're not bragging or not. It's just you're still a very select. You gotta look at it as a business aspect. People need to buy a lot of these for you to make money. If board partners, AIBs, can keep selling them, those board partners will keep buying the chips. Will actually keep buying from AMD. That's the only way. It's not like they're gonna be doing it like 1,000 of buying 1,000 chips from them. No, they're gonna want to buy tens of thousands of chips from them. Tens of thousands. And then those contracts have to be with like there'll be contracts for how much bulk they can actually bring to them at a certain amount of time. Okay, we're selling 5,000 of these GPUs per day. We're going to need this X amount per month of chips coming in per month, right? And if that's not held up by AMD, well, guess what? AMD technically gets a fine. So they got to make it make sense. Yeah, because you're probably in real estate or selling cars of some sort. Welcome back. Yeah, still. That's gotta be CPU, and then that'd be CPU side. It's not liking it. Just a volt or temperatures are still too high in here. Yeah, real estate. That's how I know you're how that money works. There's only a few jobs out there that do that kind of stuff. I'll just put down the frequency for now for this. Yeah. That'd be the best bet for now. It's just too hot. It's too hot. It's just too hot. Hot, hot, hot. Everybody. That's not RAM. RAM's fine. RAM should be fine for all these timings. Actually, quite easy for these timings. Yeah, but you're not noticing. Have you not seen all these? Well, I guess you have. I guess you haven't. These AMDs with the 8 pins are burning up. Have you not seen that? Or no? Cost. Then you gotta make sure the GPUs have that in place. Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of them that have been shown. Yeah, a couple of I think they were just 9060 XTs with the 8 pins apparently melted. Just wild. It's wild. It's below the wattage is below the 8 pins. Each single 8 pin can technically do 188 watts. Each 8 pin can do 188 watts. I mean, that's max. That's technically max, but I mean, should be able to. Yes, but AMD's 8 pins are burning. 8 pins on low powered cards, which doesn't make sense. On low powered cards. Not even the 700 XTX or 9070. It is on the 9060 XT. 2 cases I have seen so far. On a 9060 XT. How? I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so 100, yeah, Cosmic, yeah, the 150 watt is because you got to go off of how electricity works. The 8 pin is rated for 188 watts, and then to go on to how electricity works, again, just even just put it into the house, you want to go 80% or 85% of the max power, so 150 watts. That's why they'll do 150 watts. Technically, yeah, you could put more wattage through them if you wanted. It's just you gotta go off of how the max rating and then go off of the max rating and just do a percentage off of it. It's either 80 or 85% of the max rating. No, wasn't cheap PSU. They had a Seasonic. At least one of the ones that I saw had a Seasonic power supply. It didn't hurt the, well, it didn't cause issues to the power supply. It melted the cable a little bit, like the connector. It's more or less from the GPU side. The GPU side got wrecked pretty hard. Your 1060 does not use 220 watts. Not sure where you're getting these numbers. That's not how that works either, Squeeze. You got your 24 pin plus either your 4 or 8 pin for motherboard power connectors. It's not just the 4 pin putting power or your 8 pin to the CPU. And your 1060 does not use 220 watts. It's not. There's no way. Yeah. Yeah, 8 pin at the time. It does not. You're almost doubling the TDP. Max power limits, you can max of 135 watts, something like that. Stop, Squeeze. Please. Holy crap. No, I don't care. I don't care. Your max power limits. 135 watts is basically the max that you can do. Unless you modify it. Actually, voltage mods. No power limit mod. There's impossible for a 1060 to use 220 watts. It does not. No. Stop. 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 Put it in the system and record it. Let me see. Let me see. It's impossible. I kind of want to know what the GTX 1080 Ti runs at 1.2 volts for wattage. Well, that makes sense. But it's not. The 1060 will not pull that amount of power. Not unless, and again, you also have up to 75 watts. It won't do that. It'll generally pull about 35 to 45 watts through PCIe. So it's not like it's getting the full wattage through the power connector. No, firmware did not make it do it. We'll just put that 7400 and see what it says. It's kind of annoying. If it was cooler, it's just still so hot. Today was a warm one. That'd be nice. His last one burnt up. He's on an Ansec 450 watt now. Just a cheap one. Cheap power supply. Cheap old power supply. No, it didn't set on fire. You showed me pictures. You want me to show them the pictures and see how there's no fire? Everything looks fine on it. It's just, it blew a capacitor. Didn't set on fire, though. No. Under the board would have shown too. He said it was a moth. Just a capacitor blowing can make it spark. And then also making spark sometimes on some of them, it's the overcurrent protection, which makes sense too. Of after a capacitor blowing hits an overcurrent protection, which can spark. That doesn't mean catching on fire. PCB looks fine. Everything looks fine. There's no fire. What's water temp? It's fine. That's not a fire. That's not a fire, Squeeze. Not the way I wanted it. Yeah, PSUs can do a bunch of funky things. Yeah, still, eh? Oh, come on. Just water temp's way too high. Not much I can do. Huh. Would be nice. Be nice if it was a bit cooler. Just not cool enough. Not cool enough! It's not how electricity works, Squeeze. No, unless something's wrong with that. With the wiring. Mm. 0.4. A lot of voltage. Still needs a lot of voltage. Let's try 7800 though. 86. Let's do 48 to stabilize it and do 700. Actually, do 720. 600. Help stabilize it a bit there. T-mod might have to go up a bit. Put this back up to 36. We'll have to put these up to like 68. 46 should be fine. Actually, let's do 48 just in case. That should just work. Oh, I didn't put up cache write latency. Oh, it should work. Should work. That's just stupid logic there, Squeeze. You talk about one thing and then you're saying something else. I mean, that's kind of stupid logic there. Try to stay on the same subject for more than 2 seconds. Did you forget to take your ADD pills? No, guess it won't get better then. Should be able to train this. Should be able to train it. I might have to put some voltages up a little bit. Yeah, basically. I don't know. No, can't even compare him to the squirrel. Compare him to Sid. Nice. So 7800. That trained actually pretty good. 7800. Whether or not it's gonna be. Nah. Chemo exemption not handled. No, I actually trained pretty good. There. Just there's a couple timings I might have to increase for 7800. This is just a try. I can get 8000 working. It's just, it's no good. It's no good. I'll get 8000 working. See if I can get it stable through a bunch of tests, and then I'll just, when I do chilled, I'll just crank voltages, and then run some tests at 8000. Oh yeah, on the 5500. How's it going, man? On the 5500, right? AMD AM4 5500. I can do 8200. Best I got is 8200. And I can go farther if I just did BCLK, which I should do, because I just want to beat BuildZoi's best score so far for DDR5. Oh, 12700. Yeah, some 12th gen has really good memory controllers. Like, some of them have really good. My 12600K, it's really good. Yeah, BCLK helps. Yeah. Oh, it's all BCLK. How far did you have to push it? Because generally you can only push it up to 112-ish. I don't care about your stupid game, Squeeze. Quit talking about your stupid game. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty good at math, so I kind of figured. Plus, most boards, I'm guessing is Z690 used or Z790? Z690 probably. You probably had to, like, most of them, like, you're close to max on some. Yeah, Z690, yeah. He didn't like that. 31, usually give it a second. There we go. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've just worked with a lot of things, and then again, asking certain questions from top overclockers helps. But I've just worked with a lot of GPU, CPU, RAM kits, and from old stuff to new stuff, so you kind of get used to what's limits. He would have used BFR, some Hynix sticks, or some Samsungs. Samsung B-Die, yeah, 4400 kit, yeah, it would have been, yeah. Yeah, you're only gonna be able to do it with a couple. I mean, there are some other sticks that can do high DDR4, but Samsung B-Die, it's either you want good timings and decent RAM speeds, or you can just do really high frequencies. And then BFRs, they go for high overclocking for frequency. Maybe I gotta stop pressing delete until I need to. Might be causing some issues here. Yeah, I'm not sure what Samsung you have. You could have D-Die, which isn't very good. No, I never said there's Samsung B-Die with bad timings. Samsung B die with bad timings would have to be high frequency, like 4,000 plus at low voltage. That's how you get the bad timings. So XMP on them are generally 16, 18, 18. So at 4,000 plus. Persona, it's, yeah, you can get a bit more, yeah, because it'll be nicer on your memory controller, but you're gonna want Hynix M die if you want frequency. Like if you actually want high frequency, you're gonna want Hynix M die. There's nothing you can do. Now that you talk about your DDR4. Yeah, again, some 1210 has really good, and then it depends on what kit. You can get 4,000 kits, but not Samsung B die. Samsung B die is a good kit to have. I was able to get 4,400 working on my 8700K. I was able to get 4,400 at 1.35 volts. I was limited, voltage limited. I had a really good 8700K. My Samsung B die is actually a pretty good kit. So nah, let's do 46, 46, 48's fine. I'm gonna say cache write latency is not helping me, so I'll put it to 32. I should be able to do 7200. That's or 770, yeah, 720. So I have a problem though. The only reason I switched to 5 gigahertz, I had it on gear 1 mode at 4 gigahertz CL14 for forever. Yep, since I was having stability issues with gear 2, but recently it just won't go to gear 1. Have you tried the XMP again in gear 1 though? Have you tried the XMP again? Yeah, and have you done a BIOS update since then? Different BIOSes, like this BIOS is not as good as the old BIOS I usually use for RAM overclocking. 7800 is the best I could do with 2 sticks. I can usually do over 8,000 with 2 sticks with my 12600K, and with these newer BIOSes it doesn't like it. That should be fine. Just put this up a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. See if we can get this stable. Yeah, Tmod 60, it's high. It's super high, everything's really high, that's fine. Just want to see if we can get it stable. 64. TXP 26 is fine. Let's just do 800 and keep that 200 difference is not the greatest to do, but that's fine. It could be because 4 gigahertz gear 1 CL14 is more intense. Yes. Yep. It is and isn't at the same time. Because 4 gigahertz CL14, you're saying 1.5 volts? Should be plenty. It actually should be plenty, 4 gigahertz CL14. Although things do degrade over time, you might need to do like 1.525 volts or 1.55 volts to get CL14 working on that kit of RAM again. That's the thing. Things do degrade. So you might have a little bit of degrading. Yeah, just try upping the voltage just a little bit, or just raise cache latency. Just raise the cache latency up to CL15. Because generally those 4000 kits are CL16 at 1.45 volts. So, again, that's some kits, most kits. And sometimes you don't need that voltage. So, but yeah, just put up actually this cast latency up. 1.5 volts is plenty. Not really. It's DDR4. DDR4, a lot of people still are running 1.65 volts and no issues. It's just, yeah, you don't want to go too high. There's no point of going too high. It just degrades things faster. But as long as you're not putting a whole lot of voltage through DDR4, it's not too bad. Yeah, that's why I want a DDR4 board. I want a DDR4 board so I could do some more DDR4 overclocking. With my 8700K, I had a cheap motherboard. Actually, I bought two of them. I was stupid. I bought two of them, and there was a CPU voltage limit and RAM voltage limit. RAM voltage 1.35 volts was the only max voltage I could do. It's just stupid. I was able to get 4400 working though. 44 at CL. Was it 16 or 15? Oh, still. Come on, baby. Yeah, yeah, the 8700K I had. I don't know why I sold it either. But the voltage limit sucked. The 8700K I had though was so good. 5.2 gigahertz, really low voltage. It went up to 5.2 gigahertz very, very easily. And then had a really good memory controller, which helped probably that board. But the Samsung B die kit it's just a cheap Patriot Vipers. So there's cheap Patriot Vipers. I must have just got a decent kit as well, which helped. Very low voltage though. We'll do a restart. This BIOS sucked for RAM overclocking. F28 on the Z690OS Masters, F28 so good. Just works so good. RAM training right now. I don't even really want it to RAM. I didn't even want it to train. Just hoping the reset would make it so I can go into BIOS, but no, of course not. Of course not. Why would that be the case? Should have just put the BIOS to F28 BIOS. It's just switching around the BIOSes all the time messes with all the sets I've done, all the saved profiles. Can't use them. Yup. It's just good to test out different BIOSes, right? The best BIOS I've used so far on the sports, it's actually F28B. It's F28B. It's revision B. second revision of it, of F28, not the full finalized F28, F28B, but I can't find my USB drive that actually has it saved. I've had a few moves, so can't find it. And then good luck trying to find it online. BIOS, let's go. Taking your sweet time, let's go. Really? Restart on me? Means 7800 worked there. I didn't want it to work. Yeah, F28, it's an old BIOS, yeah. I'm on F30 now. Yeah, F28's from 2023. Yeah, it's decent. Decent board. I wish I had an Apex board, though. I wish I had an Apex. I wish I had a 2-DIMM motherboard. That way I can really push some RAM. But 8200 is still pretty good on a 4-DIMM board, I think. I think that's still pretty good. I don't want to press to clear, but I think I'm going. Let's make this faster. It's 7800's loaded in, so just bench, and it's not even bench stable. 8000's more bench stable, but the way you have to loosen the timing so much, it's not. There's no performance. No, 8200 validated, not stable. I could do 7800. On F28 it's more, but yeah, I could do 7800 stable, 7600 guaranteed stable at decent timings. But 7200, 7400 is the best for stable and extremely good timings, as in it compares to like 8400. Overall bandwidth, no, but the timing wise, yes. What we got for profile? I think it's just 8000 try on it, because F30 BIOS sucks. Let's try and gear mode 4. It wasn't working. Okay, that's all good. Yep, it's not bad. Oh, the time I don't want to use its own timings. VCCSA. It's plenty. 1.4 is a lot. 1.6 is a lot. That's fine. We'll see what it does on itself for timings. Just terrible timings that you can lower a whole bunch of timings that are guaranteed to work past 8000. But we'll see what just it sets it as. It could be horrible. Like CL42 probably or higher. CL42 or higher. TRFCs could be really high. probably like 900. Yeah, without going too high of a voltage. Again, you can technically go higher. It's just your voltage is gonna be to a point to where there's no point. Unless you have decent cooling, because then you go too high of a voltage and you don't have, I mean, crazy good cooling LN2 or dice, you're just degrading things so fast. There's no point. Yeah, not stable. Yeah. Again, I gave you guaranteed timings to work, basically. So, for M die, but again, since you have M die 2x16 kit, 32 gig of M die, it's not great for frequency. You can still use the exact same timings, but it's not good for frequency. And then M die, you kind of want it for the frequency. So like a 48 gigabyte kit, 2x24, you kind of want it for frequency, so that way you can still use the same timings and higher frequency. A die at 32 gigs is going to be better because, yeah, you might not get the frequency. You should still be able to get 6400 on your board working, but you got to get way better timings. Way better timings. Like, everything will have better timing, except for TFA. Basically. Be way better timings. Which means performance-wise, it will be better. So, there's just certain kits that you want. Apparently, there are some good Samsung. I have yet to come across a pair of DDR5 Samsungs, though. Me, myself, and I. I would like to be able to get some Samsungs. That way I have Micron, Hynix, and Samsung, but it's not on a to-do list. I would like to get some Hynix A-die, my next kit, Hynix A-die. I bought a kit that was supposed to be guaranteed Hynix A-die, and I got Micron, so not great. Very sad day for me. Still have it, though. Still have them. They're a Micron kit that does 6,000 at 1.1 volts, so they're not bad. Timings aren't half bad either. 5600. Just to help it out with the 84, 68, just to help it out with the timings. I do have VCCSA, correct. Actually, I'll just put to 1.25. 1.2 is fine to work with, but... And we're back. 1.35, 1.35. Yeah, for yours. Your kit. My Micron kit's CL46 5600 Micron kit. There's a 5600 team group kit of 5600 CL46. Supposed to be guaranteed Hynix A die. Was a Buildzoid recommendation. You can even read the comments of that kit. A lot of people did buy it. It was Hynix A die. I bought it. It was Micron. Right here. Bam. Well, bam. Focus, you fuck. Focus. Yeah. Yeah, you can read all the things, and it's supposed to be high next A die. Yep, some will be. 6,000, there'll be 1.45 volts probably. 1.45 volt kit. Some of them can be 1.4, but generally 1.45 volt. I hate this BIOS so much. F28 BIOS, this would have already been done. Training. Would have already been done training on this. I'm gonna make a coffee. I want a coffee. Yeah, that Micron kit I got. I mean, they good timings. It has good timings at 6,000. Good timings. Low voltage too. Very low voltage, which I like. For people that are looking for a really low voltage kit that's, you know, gonna last them for cheap, they're one of Amazon's cheapest kits that you can buy. Is it the greatest cast latency? No, it's not. Does not mean anything. Nah, they're $100. $100 Canadian, and then you can get them cheaper on sale. You can pick them up for $80 for a 32 gig kit. They're Amazon's cheapest. Yeah. Again, it's not guarantee. You can't say guarantee. Unfortunately, you cannot say guarantee. Yep. Again, still not guarantee. That's why I don't guarantee things. For RAM, at least. There's also been a lot of known cases of, like, you can read the code off of the RAM, right? And there's been known cases, a lot of known cases of bad binning, as in it says it's supposed to be Samsung, but yet all of a sudden it's a Micron. It's like, what? That's not what the code says. Let me take a look. Oh, I should have just put F28 BIOS. $7,800's, it's easy. It's not hard. Are you sure they're A die? Doesn't seem like they are. Does not seem like they are A die. Oh, that should be easy peasy for it to go. Let's take it so freaking down. Yeah, no, it said no thank you. No thank you. Smart fan. Let's do 7600. Leave those there for now. It's plenty. Let's put to 1.5 volts. This kit really doesn't care for voltage, like high voltage. 1.5 is plenty. 1.9 on VPP, just because it helps RAM training. And 1.9 safe, so not a big issue there. Disable that. Guess the RA die. Single rank, it's good. That was easy boot. That was easy boot. And timings are terrible. The timings are terrible for A die. like horrible. Yeah, those XMPs are horrible. Oh, it says CL30. Those timings suck. Like, actually suck. Like, really bad. I mean, the refresh isn't that bad. You can do 380, though. Guess they are Hynix A die. Those are. Again, it's not a guarantee that you'll get A die. Primary timings aren't bad. Cancel. Advanced. Uh, let's go. It's not like it's good. Just want to see if it's stable enough right now. Nah. That is not. Not even good. Yeah, not stable at all. Not stable at all. I should just download the, so we can do RAM timing and operating system. Are they? Are they at 82? Oh, they are. Yeah, your pre can go down to 48. And then should be able to do 16, but not a guarantee. So I want to keep the voltage low. 6, 12, 6, 42, 6. I'm going to keep the refresh low. I'll just put that 2 as well. Don't care about DDR5 right now. .26 is not bad. 60 is better. 2, 4, 4. Pre can go to 16. Pre 48. Oh wait, you're den? Wait. Did I read that right? I thought I did. Here, pre and den. Yeah. Yeah, TWR den. Alright, TWRP den. Just put it to 16. You don't have to put it to 14 like me. It's not a guarantee it's going to work on your M die kit. Because again, it's 32 gig. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, so your pre. So TWR pre. Right there. See? Yeah. You're watching the stream, right? Okay. So you can put it to 48. Guaranteed to work. Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah. 48. Guaranteed to work. You read pre-charge. That's right, pre-charge. Read pre-charge 16. It's basically just some math. Goes into that. And then read den and write den. I'm not sure if it's going to be guaranteed to be stable for you on your M die kit, as in because yours is 32 gig M die kit. This is not a guarantee that it'll work, but it should. 4 and 4. Again, not a guarantee. I'll leave those auto. Tmod 59 is fine. 16. 8 just for stability. 16. 18. 8 or 18. Yeah, 20. 20. For some reason, my kit doesn't like to go too low on my read write SG and DG. I'm not sure why. Could just be me, or I'm just not putting enough voltage in, and I don't care right now for putting a whole lot of voltage in. So let's do 38. 8. 4, 4. 80. 52, but we're going to do 56 instead. And 4 and 4. That should be good. Yeah, I've done that in the past. I've done. Yeah, give me 1 sec. See if I can find the picture of my RX 580. Not a tower cooler, but it's pretty jank. Where is it? Should have it around here somewhere. It's watch those claws. Those are pretty close to my toesies. There it is. I know it's kind of hard for you to see. Give me 1 sec. I'll show it. Yeah. I use water blocks nowadays. I don't need to put an air cooler on a GPU. I do custom mod on water blocks. I have custom water loops, so I don't do air cooler stuff anymore. Yeah, I mean, you would think I killed my card, to be honest. I put screws. I put sheet metal screws, self-tapping sheet metal screws up through the I custom modded an AIO cooler to run on. One sec. Oh, good times, man. Good. What do you want? Hi. Give me one sec. Make the screen a bit bigger. You would think that So you see the screws. Those are self-tapping sheet metal screws that I use to make the hole bigger. And then underneath the GPU, it's an AIO that I custom fitted for it. And then it's using a small aquarium pump. Yeah, buddy. There's my setup. That's the MSI Armor RX 580 8GB that I had, and then I had also a 4GB. Yeah, I literally used I even had drill bits. I could have just drilled out the holes bigger. Nah, I used the sheet metal screws and drilled it better. Yeah, buddy. And then that's a DeWalt container for like holding like screws and bits and stuff like that I used. It was clean though, but yeah, that I used, and then I just kept filling that up. I kept filling it up with snow to make it cold. I don't do stuff like that. I mean, I got some pretty jank stuff I still do, but not like that. Not like that. That was jank. That was pretty jank, man. Good times. That was back in 2016. I think that was 2016. Right when the RX 580s basically came out. 2016, 2017, early 2017. Good times. Good times. Yep, didn't kill it. Didn't kill it. After I was done with that, I just cleaned up the card, put the cooler back on, used it for gaming after work. I've been into overclocking for a long time. It's just recently got into doing the hardware bot against other people. I've always been into it, doing jank stuff like that though. Never put an air cooler to it. Never needed to. Always found a different way because I knew water's technically better. Always knew water was better. Alright, see how stable this is. Probably not very stable, but we'll see. Let's just put high for now. Nah, still. Oh, I should literally just put on. Well, I can just raise tier FC. I just raised tier FC. It's probably just too low. I wish I could find my USB with the F28B BIOS. It's so good. 7800. I can run 7-zip. The score's not good. Just because of how the timings are. I can get better timings on 7200. Cache rate latency all the way down to 12. The cache latency to CL26. So, I mean, daily stable when I'm doing it, CL30, 7200. So, pretty good. But benchmarking's a little different. I wouldn't use it for daily just because voltage is a little warm. I hope I didn't miss it. Ah, we got it. We did it. We did it. Let's put this up to 800. Give that to 600. Yup, gotta love doing ghetto stuff. Yeah, the 1080 Ti that's on the system that you see is on custom water loop on very cheap water block. Works so good. No, the cancellation doesn't matter overall. It can help your 1% lows a bit. That's about it. Like, we're talking a little bit. It's your secondary timings that matter. Primary timings do not really matter that much. Yeah, and if you just want to look at the one video I did with the Marvel Rivals, you can see that I did XMP, just changed the primary timings to lower primary timings, and then changed actual secondary timings, and you'll see it's night and day, the differences. Same exact frequency. Then you can go other testing I've done on RAM just to show. Nope, primary timings is not really what matters. This is only at 7600 right now though, so I should just put it to F28 BIOS, and this right here would automatically work, but again, for some reason, not good. We're at what, 4.9? Yeah, it's still not even running 7-zip at these timings, and these timings should be fine. F28, this would have worked no problem. Even through a Y cruncher, it should have worked. No, I did the CL30 cast latency at 7200 for the wow factor, for showing. Just for the wow factor. My kit's only at 6000 CL30. Mine's at 7200. And way better timings, probably. TRAS really shouldn't matter, so I'm just going to put the 48 anyways. Put T5 to 18 though. Everything else looks pretty good. Eighteen's high. We'll do 20, we'll do 22, 22, 24, 24, whoa, 24, 38's high. We'll just put this to 62. We'll loosen it way up. And we'll put the voltage to 1.55. That's all good. If it doesn't work, then I'm just going to find my USB that has maybe F28 on it. I think this one might have... No, this one doesn't. This one has original BIOS, which is terrible. Terrible. You can't even run 24 gig sticks on it, on original BIOS. You can only run 16 gig sticks, 8 gig and 16 gig sticks on original BIOS. I only did because I was trying to get my 12600K working. Doesn't matter which BIOS I put it through, still wants to do the same thing. Still, it's, I don't know why, it's like acting like a 13900K. Puts in all weird timings. puts in the old its own RAM timings. I don't get it. It puts in its own RAM timings. It's like it sets its a profile. I've never seen a CPU do that. It only turns on once in a while. Runs through all the codes. Codes fine. Stops at certain codes. And if I do a certain sequence onto it, I can make it boot up. But then it boots up just to performance cores. It enables some sort of profile that's supposed to be for like my 13900K, which does not make sense. And it's only at 5.3. It's at 5.3 gigahertz as well, which is odd. I don't get it. I've never seen a CPU do that before. I've never seen a CPU do that. My 12900K doesn't though. Oh, and it only works with my 1 kit of RAM. So odd. Again, this should be stable. If it's not stable, I don't know what's going on now. It's gonna be a terrible score. Oh, nope, crash. Oh, no, it's still going. Still doing it. Oh, we're still doing it. We're still doing it. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's terrible. Horrible score. What, 76,000? Horrible. Again, I think I'm only running it at, it's at 4.7 gigahertz or 4.9? 70,000. Oof. Let's see what it is. Save. Analytics. What we got? 4.9. Yeah, 4.9. 4.9. This is daily PC too, so there's a lot on it, and that will make scores worse. Okay. I'll run it again. I'm gonna run it again. See if it runs it again. If it runs it again, that's good. I'll lower down the refresh onto it. See if that help. If it's still stable. If so, that's good. And what else timings I can do? There's really no other timings I could lower a whole lot on 7600 that I know of. At not going crazy voltages. I'll be doing some pretty crazy voltages when it gets cooler, but it's still too hot where I am right now. And all the testing that I've done on these kits doesn't really care for a whole lot of voltage, still passing. Okay. Still passing. Ugh, dude, it's sweet time again. Come on. Should be fine for that. Should be able to do 76, 58. That'll crank a volt. If I put up voltages, I can lower some the read reads more. Or write to reads. T, W, R, R, D, S, G, and DG are some pretty good performance number tests. Like, you lower them and actually just give you more performance. For Y Cruncher, a little bit for 7-zip and PY Prime. Yeah, no problem. No problemo there, Dabatron. No problemo. There's just certain timings that you can put for either A die or M die. They're just guaranteed to basically work no matter what frequency. GRFC is too low. That sucks. That's Super Pi saying though. Not bad without even putting up. I mean, it's not good, but I mean, it's only at low frequency. It's at stock settings for 6 performance cores. Not terrible. Not terrible. Just not stable at all. Let's see. Yeah, it wants to be. It's just refresh too low now. Just want to test it. I wanted to test it. I just wanted to test a refresh. Kind of figured it was gonna be too low. I should be able to do basically these timings. Should be able to do basically these timings, primaries and secondaries at 7800 on F28 BIOS works. Not the refresh I have right now. The refresh needs to go up. If I just put up voltages too, I can get it lower. But I don't like putting a lot of voltage through my kit. Oops. Oh, well. Nah, it's not really gonna help. It's training just fine. 44, 44, 28. 680 and 620. Oh no, not 620. 540. Yep. Once you start figuring around, because again, it depends on CPU, motherboard, and RAM kit whether or not your RAM kit actually likes TFI 18. TFI should be fine at 16. You're at low enough frequency where raising TFI up isn't going to do anything. TFI 16 on Hynix M die is just guaranteed to work. 18 doesn't really do much stability wise. Are you not stable right now? After changing those? No, it's not gonna change. It's no 6. I could do 14 if I wanted. It's not gonna change performance though. It's just TRFC. The refresh was just too low. Let's just test it. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It wants to work, but not want to work at the same time. Yeah, this BIOS sucks. This BIOS sucks so much. I don't know what caused it to have actual issues with this BIOS. Yeah, but first daily, just making sure that it's gonna be stable all the time. Because again, depending on the game you're playing, some games with the frames are high, low. It's horrible, but it's fine. All right, again here. Then it can cause issues on your RAM. More CPU side for voltages if your voltages aren't set proper. Not good. Not good. Not good. Keep bench 3 though. More or less just want to see what it's saying for the memory score. Memory score, if you can get your memory score around 14,000 on DDR5, that's good memory. Like, your settings are good. Yeah, still. This BIOS sucks. Yep. Actually, you should be able to do like at 6400, you should be able to do like 420, 400, or even 380. No, it's gonna be not good for daily, no. No. I'll show you what I mean. To 400. 28. 42, 42, 28. Cache rate of 12. 10. 26. 420. 360. 62. 42. Actually, 60. 40. Will work. We do 12. 12. 6. 16, 18, 20, 22, 22, 26. Auto put 380? Yeah. I don't know if CL26 should work at 1.5 volts. Should. Not saying it will. Saying it should. Should. Should just run CL28. Yep. Depends on the voltage you're putting into it. CL26 at 6,000, you'll probably need 1.6, 1.65 volts to work. Depends on your kit, though, as well. Probably around 1.6 volts for 6,000. Again, cast latency and cast write latency will scale with voltage. I think I should just put CL28. No, you can get past that wall. Voltage. Just more voltage. Just more voltage. Yeah, 1.45 volts for those would be a good kit. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I would buy them. Test them out. Those are a good kit. Actually, I could do some testing. Pretty sure my kit's around that. I'm at 6,400 right now, though. CL26. I should have went CL28. Should have, but I didn't. Why didn't I? I don't know. Don't ask me. Wish there's a button that you can press to stop it from training. Instead of it doing its rounds. I should have just set the limit of three tries. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Taking it sweet time. Thank you. Let's go. I did do CL28. Just too low a voltage. Let's do CL30 then. Might have to do 380. I don't know what the water temp is now.
Better.
Yeah, we go. Come here. Come here.
Oh, my butt bites. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it kind of does matter. I mean, you can tweak them yourself anyways. You don't have to use Expo, right? Expo is AMD, but you can't use Expo with Intel. You can just tweak it yourself, though. If you're like a person that just goes click, click, done, and you're using Intel, not for you. Not for you.
Goodbye.
You barely see your little heads. Bing, bing, bing. I don't think I put the timings down too low. Although, again, this BIOS freaking sucks, so... it should technically work. Oh, so annoying. Oh, wait. I know what I did. It's cache write latency is too low. 20 would be fine, but 12 is a little too low. Cache write latency, you need to put more voltage in for 12. You can do cache write latency of 12 at 7200, but you gotta put 1.6 volts. Or probably 1.565 might work, but 1.6 volts generally. And yeah, so let's just put this to 26. Should be fine. And Swimbla, that should be it. But it is shalabash. Hee ha, hee ha. Still trying to get gear mode 4 working too. Gear mode 4 still does not want to work. I already know it's just not probably obtainable on these boards, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. I'm low enough, I should be able to do that. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. TRC this. It's not the TRC that's causing the issue here. Oops. Bing, 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 bing. Let's see what the codes are saying.
Those look good. So boozy. Why?
Stealing my chair?
What? What do you want? What are you doing? You can have the chair.
BIOS seriously sucks.
That's not. Shouldn't have with happy and high. That's fine. No, that's fine. Let's do 64. See that works. What is going on? Why are you not liking this?
You don't see me.
TRC 420 should be working. She's not liking it. It's not TRC. Why? I mean, it should be no problem. I don't get why it's doing this.
Psycho killer.
Yeah. And it should work. It should technically work. Should. Just like I said, this BIOS sucks for RAM overclocking. Like this BIOS literally sucks. F29 was not good either, but F30 I've been testing it out. It's terrible. It's actually terrible. It looks good, makes the BIOS look good, but it's terrible. What are you doing? What's wrong with your paw? Let me see. Stop. You good? Why are you licking your paw so much? Thank you. What Psycho. Psycho. Yeah. Psycho. Yeah. Psycho. Psycho. She's in psycho mood. Psycho. Pokeball. Psycho. Quit biting me. Quit biting me. Psycho. Well, your claw was stuck. 420 should be working. 460 should guarantee. I don't see anything wrong. Timing wise, this is like easy. It should be easy peasy. I gotta put that back up to 8. Quit biting me. Quit biting me. What's up, Nova? Psycho. Oh my god. Kitty, witty, pretty kitty. Kitty. What the hell? She's in psycho mood. No, that's an issue. Not an issue. No, that's an issue. These timings should be the issue. Everything looks fine. Why is it still giving me a headache? This BIOS, I gotta put that 28 so I don't have to deal with this. Now my hand back. Thank you. Yeah, some DDR5. So there's no problem. Weird. Huh? I can go lower TRFC for sure. At 6400, it's not a problem. I could do 520 at 720. Here's 500, 400. I'll lower TRFC more though. No, Cam 2 is DDR5. Cam 2 is just a compression module based off of DDR5, just not on DIMMs. They're
a compression module with LGA grid, LAN grid array. So basically like your CPU, but as RAM, done differently. Cam RAM sucks though. It's hard to cool it. It's exactly what I said almost 2 years ago when I reviewed the Cam 2. I said why it's good, why it's bad, why it's probably not going to be a thing for a while. And what do you know? It came true. I was right. What do you know? People said I was wrong, but guess what? I was right, man. People that were dissing me on it, guess what? F you. You don't know jack shit about jack shit. No, not really lower latency. I mean, a little bit. A little bit. It's fast. It's fast. And you can get a lot of like high density, all, 128 gigs at 8,000. But it's not, to cool it is terrible. It's 500 though. We'll put down TRC a bit more here. 460. Look at that bass. Bass. Oh, you think you're fast? You fast? Got me. That's how. The portions of it can be cooled. Yeah, it costs a lot. But only portions of it can be cooled, technically. Not all of it can be cooled. The way the RAM works is it's a compression module, right? So you got LGA grid, right? Like a CPU, right? It's done like a CPU, right? Then it gets pushed down onto the pins, but then it's also got its controller underneath. It's got its controller. So the RAM, yeah, it's up top. You can cool the RAM, but you can't cool the controller. Which if you can't cool the controller on the RAM, then as temperature increases in such a high density, such a high density area, it's gonna get really hot. And it's exactly what I said before it even came out. Everything I said before it even came out came true. They also tested it in CES 2024. And it was not good. It was crashing. It was crashing at CES 2024 at 8,600 megatransfers per second. So if it was crashing at CES 2024 and they're supposed to be on to a stable 8,600 because they were saying up to 10,000 megatransfers per second, well, guess what? It wasn't even stable 8,600. So there's an issue. The issue was, got too hot. Not the RAM itself. Technically the RAM was getting hot though, but the controller was getting hot. There's 480 though. 480. 460 for some reason on this BIOS does not want to work. I've gotten 420 working on F28, so I'm not sure why it's not working at. There's 480. Kind of odd. CL30, I mean, nothing crazy. I probably put the cast latency down to CL28 now. And it's not like it's going to help performance-wise. Go, though. Let's run this. It's not great. And then we'll run a Y cruncher as well. We got a bunch of stuff running, though. We'll run a Y cruncher now, though. Let's see what's saying. Hynix M die, so it's too low. too low. This BIOS sucks. This BIOS sucks so much. What's PY Prime saying though? Probably not good right now. No, not terrible. TFC is nice and low. It's not terrible for PY Prime. Super Pi. What's Super Pi say? Not good. Yeah, Hynix M die 2x24 kit. These are the Corsair Dominator titaniums.
Bam, 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 bam. Stick your feet. Oh. I need to
go back to here. Yeah. I just wanted to show Davatron about TRC and that. Should be able to go lower, but my BIOS doesn't want to do it. But 520 is definitely 100%, should be 100% stable for Hynix M die. If it's Hynix A die, you can go lower. But it's M die, can only go so far with TRFC. 480 seems to be where the limit is at that. For testing I've done, that's fine there. But I could do probably CL28 now as well. CL28. And that's fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this can go a bit lower too. That's fine. 6400. But I could probably do this at 6800 and to put actually castling and see how the CL30 or 6800 at 520 should work too. Alright, sounds good. Have a good breakfast.
Psycho guy. Give me that face. Give me that face. Ow. Give me that face. Are you the cutest little thing? You the cutest little thing?
That was easy. Easy boot up. 6800, 520. 7200, 520 should work too. It's just temperatures are a little high, so it might not be fully stable at 7200 at 520 TRFC. And we'll just run 7-zip. Just gotta give it a second here. Daily PC, so not the greatest. There we go. It's not like it's just to show like they'll run it. It's at stock right now for CPU. 4.9 gigahertz max at 6 performance cores, so it's not like it's gonna give a good score.
Psycho guy. Psycho guy. Oh, I broke my toe. My poor toe.
My poor toe, that hurt. And it's Y crunch. Let's try it out. Let's see. It's 6800, 520 TRC, TRC2, or PB, basically. It's PB for my board. Some of them are SB, but PB. 400 should be stable for Y cruncher at least. Ow. Oh, just stubbed my toe. I don't think I'm bleeding, but that hurt. There we go. It's not like it's gonna be great. There we go, 36. Then we'll do a Y cruncher 5B. Run it. It'll take a while. Oh, I don't think I've ran 5B at any decent timings, to be honest. So I'm gonna check out some scores here. I don't think I have. Oh, my toe. I don't want to take off my sock. I'm pretty sure I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Y Cruncher. I think I'm on right. 12600K. 6 performance course. 5B to have I ran it. Oh, wait, am I not signed in? What? I'm not signed in. What the hell? 5B. Nope, I haven't even put a score in for 5B yet. Well, that may be why. Uh, 2.5B is a minute 34. Not good. Minute 34. And I ran it at 1600 CL38. Terrible. 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 I should run it, see what it's looking like for score-wise. Yeah, minute 34. Definitely will be able to beat that. For sure. So, what I'll just do here. 30, 42, 28. That's good. That's fine. We'll just put this to 540, 420. And that should be stable through 2.5B. And then we will do... That's not terrible. Then we will go to performance to 5 gigahertz, 560, 5 gigahertz. And then 4.6, good. Temperatures won't get hot, so I don't have to worry about temperatures or anything like that. Alrighty, then we gotta put this over to 5 gigahertz, which isn't... I'm gonna be rebeating these anyways when I do chilled anyways, so. At least I haven't done this score in 2 years. So I should probably work on it a little bit, so I'm gonna do it right now. Why? Because I freaking can. That's why. And this should easily pass 2.5B. Should pass a 5B. Y Cruncher 5 billion. Should. Yeah, 134. Should be getting close to 1 second with this score. Oh, dang, he ran at 6.4 gigahertz? Dang, debt. Watch my debt went 6.4 gigahertz on his 12600K. That's how he got 54 seconds. Very nice. Very nice. Cycle kid. No, she's not in cycle mood anymore. She's done cycle mood. You should pass 2.5. Should. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying it should. Hopefully. It's not even going to be a good score. Again, it's on my daily. This is just testing stuff. So it's not even like it'll be good. And then we'll do 2.5B first. We'll give it a second here. We'll give it a little sec. Give it a second. Go. And just give me a second here. I'll be right back.
100.
Oof, that's not good. 100 seconds? Really? Really? Temporary region. Well, I was doing 5 gigahertz. Not good. Not good. Not good. Oh, wait, what frequency was I at before? Did I do that 5.4? I don't think I was. What was that 5.4 gigahertz too? Dang. What was that 5.4 gigahertz? So this technically would beat my best. Technically. Technically would. That's fine. Let's do. Oh, that's not. Ah, God. Closing stuff I shouldn't be closing. Let's see if it'll pass a 5B here. Give it a second here. RAM sticks are cool. Let's see what the 5B saying here. Oh, good itch. I'm not sure how fast it'll be. Probably not good. Probably won't be great. It's a good stability test though to do as well. Wide Cruncher 5B if you have enough RAM. It's good stability test as long as you have proper good enough cooling, more or less. And he also ran that at 6.4 gigahertz. Oh damn! Damn, he's really running it. 6.4. LN2 baby. Um. 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 10B. I don't think I have enough RAM for it. No, I guess I do. Could do a 10B too. That's like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. A 5-minute run. Also, what wide cruncher are they using? Yes, that's the right one. What timings was he at? Good timings or no? No, his timings aren't even good. And that looks like it's on XMP. Really, he's on XMP. XMP.
What placement? Oops. 5B here. Not good. Oh, they're also running it all at 5.4 and up. I'm only at 5 gigahertz right now. Technically outbeating 5 gigahertz right now. Close to, I don't know. I can put it up there for now. I guess that is a score. It's something. I mean, let's just see what temperature I'm at. All the way up to 70 degrees Celsius. Still quite hot in here, so makes sense. Gee, does 10B give global points at all? Or no? We don't have any team record for this. For 10B. So maybe I'll do a 10B. Because there is no team record for this. And it's still not going to be good by any means. Because people are running at quite high frequency still. And it takes a minute for it to commit to anything because it's only 48 gigs. 64 is kind of like a minimum for it. If as long as you're guaranteed to have stable 48 gigs, it will work at Y-Crunch or 10B. If it's not stable at all, though, it takes forever to even load it. So this is like a 5-minute run, maybe 6-minute run. Coefficient too large, not stable enough, which is fine. That's fine. What I'm going to do, though, is see if I can lower a couple things here. It's only at 6800, right? It was only at 6800. So I'm going to put up to 7200 and rerun 2.5B and 5B. 6400 was, I mean, I could just run at 6400, be stable at this, so that way Team Wake gets something for it. I don't think there's any points involved for this, though. I don't think there's any points involved for 10B. Let's put TRFC up to 620, 500. That'll be stable enough. Should be stable enough to pass 10B. I don't think anyone's done 10B. Oh yeah, there's 2. It's just not much points involved. And they also run it at 5.5 gigahertz. Good old chilled water. And also at 7600 CL36. So he has an Apex board, I'm guessing. Board, Apex Encore. Yeah. Kind of figured. Kind of figured he had an Apex Encore. If I had one.
If I had one, I would be able to show people how it's done. I'll just give it a second to cool down here. Give it a second. But also, where's this TRFC at? Probably pretty high. No, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, lucky you, man. If I had one. If I had the money, I would buy one. I want one. An Encore, even a used one. A used one for me to get, it's about $500 though. It's unfortunate. If I did, I'd probably be able to run daily 82, 8400 easy. Daily. Coefficient still too large. That would be CPU then causing the issue, not RAM. CPU, not RAM. I mean, even an OCF, I wouldn't mind an OCF, but I really want an Apex Encore. Or just even an Apex, it doesn't have to be an Encore. Mm. 265, 1.265. That should be stable. Should be stable. I also need to get more radiators. 360 mil when I'm doing this just gets saturated so fast. Gets saturated so fast. It do its thing here. Let's put it to high priority. Let's see how hot it is. Not bad. Should be able to run it. Should, not saying will. Nuggets. Nope. Oh, yep. We're doing it. That's one thing about doing this kind of stuff too that people don't realize is like you got to make sure your CPU has enough voltage. As soon as you start pushing up the RAM, doing these kind of tests, you can if your voltage isn't enough, it can make it so the CPU is not stable. Same thing with the RAM. If you a little flash there, if your let's say your CPU was stable and they start pushing the RAM and then all of a sudden it's not passing, then yeah, it's something to do with the RAM. But you have to make sure the CPU is stable. A lot of people will tell me that their CPU is stable. Yeah, stable at what RAM frequency? As soon as you start putting RAM frequency and timings up, you'll stress the CPU more. That's where things can become unstable. Still a... Dang. Oh, still going. Oh, we'll just load it in the background then. That just messed up the score big time. I just lost performance there because something was loading in the background. Nah, Battlefield 6 is easy. Was easy. At 5.6 gigahertz. At 5.6 gigahertz, all core. 1.245 volts. Again, that's generally what I run it at anyways for games. The only game that I've seen that has you need more CPU voltage is Marvel Rivals so far from my testing. Again, I haven't tested all the games. Battlefield 6 was easy for CPU test. Marvel Rivals needs 1.325 volts at 5.6 gigahertz to be stable. Battlefield 6, 1.245 volts. That was while streaming too. While streaming. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good 13900K. Gaming at 5.8 gigahertz all core uses 1.325 except for Marvel Rivals needs 1.365 volts for Marvel Rivals at 5.8 gigahertz. Yeah, it's a pretty good 13900K. Memory controller is not the greatest, but doesn't need a whole lot of voltage. I can... Yeah, Cinebench R23, 5.6 gigahertz, 1.245 volts. Y-Cruncher, 1.245 volts. At 5.6. Now, as soon as you start going to 6 gigahertz, there's a limit. 5.9, I have to start using 1.425 volts. For 6 gigahertz needs 1.45 volts. 6.2 gigahertz needs 1.535 or 1.45 volts. That's good. That's pretty good. Yep. That's a good CPU. Same thing with 14900Ks. Anywhere around 1.2, 1.245 volts at 5.7 gigahertz is a decent CPU. Test it in Marvel Rivals. Guaranteed it's not stable. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. 100%. There's no way you're stable at 1.19 volts, 5.6. I've tried. Doesn't work. It's so annoying. It's actually annoying. This is 5 gigahertz on 12600K right now at 1.265 volts. Running a really long, stressful test. Again, something's loaded in the background. Causing it to glitch out. As long as you're on performance core, it's not like it's gonna be bad. As long as you're on performance cores, it's fine. It's not like it's gonna use a whole lot of power. I think I did a test at 5.8. I'm not sure. I'll have to check some videos and check out, see if I did. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did do 5.8 gigahertz. Sorry. Yeah, I did do 5.8 gigahertz. Wasn't too bad. 6 gigahertz just needed too much voltage, and I was testing when I was doing the testing for Battlefield 6. It was literally about 40 degrees Celsius in my apartment here.
It was like 40 degrees ambient temp, so it was just running too hot. So where I actually had to put the voltage up farther than what it needed for 6 gigahertz all core. Kind of annoying. But yeah, I really wanted to do 6 gigahertz. That's why I'm gonna lap the CPU too. Helps. Does help a lot. And there's no difference between 8 performance cores and all core running, E-core and P-core. Just have just P-core only. There's no difference. No difference in frames at all from my testing. And a lot less power. You haven't done... Watch my videos. Just watch my videos. You'll see how much less power it is. And there's no frame to... you don't lose any frames. At the exact same frequency. It wanted to. Well, I guess we're doing 5B for this run then. Yeah, yeah. It's Battlefield 6. It's not like it's still an FPS game, right? It's still an FPS game. Why do you think the 9800 XCD still performed pretty good in the game? Because it's not using more than 8 cores. It's probably using 6 cores, to be honest. Oh, now it's too hot. Everything's too hot. Dang. Gotta give it a second. Yeah, that's not your CPU V-core voltage though. That's CPU VDD2. CPU VDD2 is for your RAM. You're looking at RAM voltages. CPU VDD2, CPU SA, and CPU aux is all for... is not for CPU core. You have a voltage offset of 0.034 volts. Things are still a little warm. Should let it sit for a second. Let it cool down.
Yeah, hardware monitor's easier. Ah, yeah, I should have just let it sit. It's still too high temperature. Water temp's probably pretty hot after that 10B run.
Sure is.
Sure is. Let's give it a second here. For some reason, it seems like it's at 1.4 volts. Yeah, it's probably 1.4 volts from the S-vid out. Just from looking at the S-vid out. It's like 1.405 volts for CPU. Yeah, 1.438. Again, there'll be some fluctuations, but I know you're using high voltage. I know good CPUs, normal CPUs, and bad CPUs. That's not a bad CPU for voltage though. It's not bad. It's not bad. Bad at 5.7 gigahertz on a 1470K would be like 1.5 volts. That'd be bad. It's not bad. Could be better. But 5.7 gigahertz is not exactly low. No, it's still hot. Calm down. I should throw in my 13900K and show you 5.6 gigahertz at 1.245 volts is fine. Yeah, coefficient too large. Too hot. It's too hot. Yeah, it is what it is. That's not CPU side getting hot. Maybe the RAM. TFC is not high enough due to the fact the RAM's being pushed too hard. And I have to let it sit for a while to cool down. The copper modding them's good to do, but Takes a bit longer for them to cool down if it's not exactly cool ambient temperatures. So let's just do 650, 540. We could do 56, 24. Technically will work. 12, 14. There's not much else I can do to guarantee stability. 1.265 is plenty for 5 gigahertz. Actually, 5.1 would probably work. And just to help out, it's not like it's going to reach 100 degrees Celsius. And then another thing to do is no offsets, no halts, no efficient turbos. It doesn't really matter for changing frequency TVB or having enhanced TVB. Doesn't matter. From testing, it does not really matter. This right here, for stability wise, I generally have it on elevated. High works just fine too. And we could do AVX, but just keep it auto. Actually, do AVX. And then we'll do enable and then have this at 0. That way it never puts itself down. Always be at 5 gigahertz. I could technically do 5.1 if I wanted to at 1.265. But we'll just run that. We'll give it time to cool down. TRC up a bit more. We'll make sure that's more stable as well. Adaptive offset is going to make it so it doesn't matter your offset is lower. It will change that offset to whatever it wants to help stability. If you're always going to be using all cores at 5.7 gigahertz and your P cores at whatever, just have a fixed voltage and then try to have it as low as possible. It's just there's no load line calibration coming into play there. It's always at a certain voltage. So whatever load line calibration you have, it will not put any droop. It will always be at that voltage. Even with no load. Can help stability for benching, but for daily, just try to find a voltage where it runs at and then try to find a load line calibration, generally on 14th, 13th, and 12th gens, depending on CPU. High LLC or load line calibration is fine. Generally high. Because that will give it a decent droop. Not too fast of a droop, but a decent droop to where it holds stable and will use less voltage over time. Of course. Of course. I don't even think 2.5B will work. I'll have to do like not do anything for like 15 minutes to let everything cool down. Just because the ambient air temp is still too high. Takes forever for it to cool back down. How's it going, Hooves? How's it going? Yeah, coefficient too large. Should have known. Should have known. That's, you can see in the BIOS, where I'm in the BIOS here, I'm on a fixed core voltage at 1.265 volts because I'm at 5 gigahertz. Actually, I should sync the frequency TVB sync all core. Still, eh? Wow. Man on the run. Man on the run. And we're just gonna put this 1.285. Mm, 24 and 56 should be fine. In the 80s or in his 80s? Oh, 1980s. Oh. The last time this happened, it was back in the 80s. And you got the old guys back in my day. Oh, 1.55 volts. Still 30. We don't need that. We don't need that voltage. We don't need that voltage. That's just increasing temperature for no reason. Yeah, way back when there's no thermal camera. Well, I mean, technically there was thermal cameras. No drones, though. There was thermal cameras back in the 80s, though. Would they deploy thermal cameras for that time? Probably not. At least not for the 80s. They cost too much money. What? Not stable, trying 1.275? Yeah, you're gonna have to keep trying different voltages to where it's stable again. At 5.7? 5.7? What's your ring frequency? I'm not even check your ring frequency. What's your ring frequency at? Yep. Yep. It's a learning curve for a lot of things. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve, man. What do you mean with spring now? What do you mean by that? Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, because if you increase ring frequency, then voltage could go off of ring frequency. For 5.7 on 14700K, you'll probably be around 1.325 volts to 1.35 volts. It's still better than the 1.435 volts you're at. Yeah, 4.5 gigahertz ring ratio is fine. Yeah, you can definitely go up to 4.8 gigahertz safely. 5 gigahertz is not exactly safe for daily, in my opinion. Other people have their own opinions on that kind of stuff, though. It is still not liking this. It's not CPU voltage then. A couple of timings that I switched that are causing the issue. Should pass. Yeah, weather's improving. I mean, by then, he's gone. He's out of here. Yeah. Man on the run. Man on the run. No. You increase your ring frequency, you will have to put up voltage. There's no need. Just keep your ring frequency at 4.5. There's no need. There's no need for you to increase it. There's no need. To get the last bit of extra performance out of some benchmarks, yeah, it can help. But that's about it.
There's no need to put up your ring frequency just to get that literal like 0.1% increase of performance. Not even probably on some tests. It's not worth the voltage increase, especially for daily. You might be able to do 4.6 at the same voltage. Might. But again, that could affect stability because the ring frequency actually wants more voltage than what the cores need. So just test out what you have now instead of switching around a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, really? Oh, boy. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, why go empty-handed? Alright, so CPU voltage is not an issue. Kind of figured. And then we'll just put up the CL32. Because I did put down the... Actually, guarantee stability, 34. So I did put down the actual RAM voltage. Since I'm keep running the RAM, pushing the RAM, it's probably really hot and there's no need for extra voltage for more temperature. Does not all help it at all. Wow. That's just testing your mem though. It doesn't stress out your RAM or your CPU a whole lot. So what you might want to do is run 7-zip. Just run a 7-zip, see if it passes. If it passes, run it again. See if it passes. If it passes, run a Y cruncher. And or run OCCT. So that way OCCT can run your CPU and RAM at the same time. Make sure it's all stable. Test mem is just for your mem. It's not gonna put a whole lot of strain on your CPU. It's not a stress test for your CPU. I mean, you could do IDA 64. Can't be that hard. I don't know about that. Well, no doubt they're very angry. Yeah, but not your breath. So you'd have to make sure you covered up your breath. Thermal cams are pretty high. Like, I'm pretty sure they have 8K thermal cams now. Zoom right in. Wide lens on it. You'll see your breath. Yeah, for you, it's getting colder by the day for us. So this should pass. Not gonna be good pass, but I mean it's gonna pass. 78. Finalization. Maybe. 91 seconds. 2.5B, 91 seconds. That's not bad. Does that beat my best? Or is that right at my best? I might be right at my best. Swim back in the mist. 12 600K, 6 performance cores. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. If smart.
Oh, I beat my best. I beat my best. So that is beat my best from last year, early last year, and for 400 megahertz lower. Sweet. I mean, that's good. Now, now, oh, what I need to do is put this back to 150% should work. Yeah, 150% will work. We'll do this. Put this up here. Put this up here. I mean, this is easily beatable technically. I just want to just have it because it does beat out my best score. I mean, it's not exactly good. It does outbeat what I did have though. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll do this. And this is on my daily. So if I had actually I might do that for tomorrow's stream. Put on get everything all downloaded for my other NVMe. So that way my scores will be better. There we go. So we could save that, and then I got that to send in afterwards. So there we go. And then display settings again. We'll zoom back in for everybody. There we go. And then we'll go 5B, so that should be decent. And then I'll try 2.4 or 10B after this. You need ropes. Ropes. He could be too. Well, yeah. You never know. The more you know. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna go make some sandwiches. I need some sandwiches. At least I got the internet all figured out. The Wi-Fi figured out as well. I'm gonna make some sandwiches though. Phone's on charge. You never know. The more you know. Lots of cliffs up there. Yeah, true. Knolls, even just some knolls. Right? Just give me 1 minute here. So I need a plate. Guess I need a plate. 202. Not great. Not great. I don't know if that would be the case close to home. Why? Why do you say you can't hide in public? I don't know about that. Uh, 5B. Definitely not good. Yeah. It's a lot of people, and a lot of people don't watch TV or the news or can even remember a face. Drones will be a big part in it. Will be a big part in it. Hi, cutie pie. Hmm. A long one by the sounds of it. Hmm. Stop. You want a piece of bologna though? Have a paw? Have the other paw? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No. Sit. Paw. Paw. Other paw. That's the other paw. Don't sit pretty. Thank you. So this is a few timers coming into play. I could do that. Three to 6 months, you say now? I'd say a few years. I'd say a few years. He's gone. There you go. Now make sure it's stable in games. Yep. I don't know. Depends if he even uses phones in that, right? Then you can always just get burner phones. They're so hard to track. It's not for you. It's not for you. There's nothing on the plate. Sorry. Windows. So annoying. These are super. I mean, TRFC is really high for. Let's restart. No, you can put. You can put the pre-charge down.
Pre-charge is fine at 48. I mean, if it works, it works, I guess, for now. Oh, yeah. No. What? Excuse me. Sounds like you know him as a friend. How do you know that there, Hooves? Gotcha. Gotcha. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Still terrible. Still terrible. I just don't want to put voltage. I already know I can do way better than 90 seconds. I don't want to put voltage in. At 4. No, no, pre-charge 48. Den at 4. If if did not work, you're gonna put den down up to 16. Odd. Should have worked. Although again, it's MDI 16 gig stick, so it's most things are the same, but maybe that is a factor for it. I'll show you what I mean. Well, I don't know. I don't know. No clue. No clue, Hooves. Right? So you got your pre. TWR pre is the one you're talking about. 48. Your den can go to 4. If that's not working, 16 should work. 8 should work, or 16 should work. and then you read your read pre and your write pre. They're what do you have? Because you're talking about your TBR den, which should be 4 should work. But what's also your read? Is it yeah, it's showing mines are supposed to be 48 and 118. This is M die. M die can do 4 and 4. And your read pre 16 is good, and your write pre 48. 46 might work, but 48 should be guaranteed. Should. Not unless it's stressing out your RAM too much, and now you have to raise TRFC up higher. Just raise your TRFC. Again, once you start, a good way to do it is just keep your TRFC up high, and then start lowering your timings first. Because again, things might not be stable. And once you start having these lower timings, you're going to stress out the RAM more, and it needs to have more refresh. But since it's too low of a refresh, it's just going to crash. See your read pre? You see your read pre? 16 is fine. You see your write pre? You see your write pre? Put it to 48. Should be fine. Your write pre-den and read pre-den, put it to 4. Okay? I'll stay in the BIOS. These are guaranteed to work. All the way up past 8,000. It's whether or not your TRC is good enough for your kit. I'm at 7,200 right now. This is stable. These timings are stable at 7,200. These aren't even good timings. These are not even good. These are terrible timings. Terrible. I don't know who Arthur Morgan is. It's one I don't know. Yeah, 4, 16, 18. Actually, I didn't even check your... And then I'm going to open up the notepad for you so that way we can go over the timings of what can actually cause instability. Again, you can lower timings on MDI so much it just literally breaks certain timings. Goes, oh my god! Actually, on the older BIOSes, on the these MDIs, literally made the BIOS go, what is going on with these timings? And it just starts having crazy odd timings of some things be like negative. It's like, why? It's just like, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, times were so low. They would, if you had auto set on other timings, it would put it super low. And then you can also just put auto timings too. There's also, you can just leave it on auto. Auto would just figure it out for you. But MDI, it's, yeah, these are, from testing upon testing upon testing, these are guaranteed to work.
Doesn't really matter about voltage and frequencies. Probably these times work all the way up to 9,000. Notepad here. Right here. Alright. So your TFA, 4 active window, limits how many rows can be activated in a short amount of time. Yours is at 16. It's MDI. It's good to put it at that. It's just guaranteed to be stable. For TRC, row a cycle time. This is the formula. TRC equals TRAS plus TRTP. So TRAS plus TRTP. TRTP is your pre-charge, read to pre-charge. And then your TRAS is your row active time. A time a row must remain active to complete operation. You add TRAS and TRTP up together to get your TRC. To guarantee. Again, it's a plus or minus 4, like roughly, but it can be a plus or minus 8. It's a plus or minus. It doesn't have to be guaranteed. It's just this is a guaranteed formula method of just adding TRAS plus TRTP to get TRC to guarantee. And then this is what it is. What it controls the minimum time between activating a row and activating another row. Performance impact affects row activation throughput, especially in bank heavy workloads. Again, compression or big simulations, as in your 7-zip or Y-cruncher can be big simulations depending on how long you're running it for. TRC allows the memory to reduce banks faster, improving efficiency during random or row switching operations, more notable in large data sets. Compression dash encoding, and also compression and decompression is part of 7-zip. Encoding could be part of content creation. So if you want to help stability, make sure that you're encoding, everything's good to go. Boom, just make sure you follow this formula for TRC. Memory intensive benchmarks like IDA64 are Y-cruncher. Got it? So it's just to make sure you're going to be stable. It's a TRC for following this formula will help stability. Again, voltage can help stabilize some things to a degree, but not make sure things are stable. And then you got your row to row delay, short, long, which are your read S and read Ls. What it controls, minimum delay between 2 row activations. You read S within the same bank group, which is the S, same bank group, S, and L across different bank groups. I guess they're hooves. And performance impact, lower values lets multiple banks be activated more quickly, increasing parallel access potential. Directly impacts memory bandwidth and interleaving performance, more notable in bandwidth heavy multitasking desk gaming plus background apps. Again, it's not going to see a huge performance increase, but for synthetic it can help. Yeah, you can always miss stuff. And then TFA, again, your TFA at 16 low, and this is a Hynix MDI type timing that goes really low is TFA, and that's 4 activation window. What it controls limits how many rows can be activated and can occur in a moving time window, usually 4. So usually 4. How many times does 4 go into 16? 4 times. So this helps. Knowing that I can do that. You can do 14, but stability goes downhill after that. It acts as a safety net to prevent overheating, overuse of banks. Performance impact. Lower TFI equals aggressive row operating boost multi-throughput. Helps unlock full benefit of lowering TRL and SNL. So again, same bank group and different bank groups. Okay, so again, this is where TFA can help for these timings. Lower that will help out these as well. More notable in multi-threaded workloads. It's not a crazy uplift in performance. It does help a bit, but memory-intensive multitasking and game loading large assets rapidly. This is where it helps games for TFOV being lower. It's not crazy helpful multi-threading. I can show that to show the difference between TFAW at 32 versus TFAW at 16. It's not a huge increase in performance. We're talking very little. Read-write recovery time, TWR. What it controls the time between end of write and pre-charge command. I think it's a cool-off period. Performance impact affects write throughput and slightly affects latency in heavy-based operations. Lower TBR helps flush writes faster, making the row available for the next access sooner. Just increase latency. It's just a latency. It helps latency overall. More notable in file saving and copying, write intensive workloads, and certain 3D rendering tasks. Specific. It's very specific. But for if you're like using your NV a lot, saving and copying files a lot, write intensive workloads, it can be more beneficial. At the kind of speeds that the RAM's at nowadays and your CPU power, it kind of helps, but also it depends if you have like RAID. If you have RAID set up on your system, then that could be more beneficial for RAID because how fast it is. Like a RAID 0 setup on your NVMe's, just so you have instead of being like 15 gigabits per second write speed, it'll be like 40 plus gigabits per second write speed. That's where it can actually be more beneficial. I mean, 15 gigabits per second is still fast. 14? Yep. That's fine. It's not terrible. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. About OC, what does load line calibration do? What can I set load line calibration to help stabilize my CPU? Let's see what it says for that one. Let's see what it says for that one. That should be a fairly easy one to ask AI, as an AI should be able to get the correct answer for that. It's a droop, so it controls your voltage over time to the CPU. So CPU could be at 5 gigahertz at 1.2 volt at 5 gigahertz, and then over time the voltage can lower down and still stay stable. The voltage, it will be a droop for how the load line calibration works. Low setting to extreme setting. Extreme as in it's a set voltage, there is no droop. High or really high or whatever settings there is could put down the droop to it where it over a time for load is upon load, so the long load can put down the voltage to give it a droop, so less voltage over time, which can actually help stabilize some CPUs, but also over time make sure the temperature doesn't get too high as well. Yeah. Okay. Is that all it said, or is there more on that? Because it's right. It's not wrong on that. I mean, you just heard me say it. I've seen all core, you set V core, CPU voltage 1.35. Running prime 95, the voltage might droop. It's not might droop. It will droop over time. There is no might. It will. V droop keeps voltage close to under load, stabilizes overclock, and prevents crashes. Depends. Some CPUs okay. So it's kind of correct there, Hooves, but some CPUs from testing the 12th gens love droop. So I generally wouldn't set a fixed V core while doing this extreme overclocking, and I would not set low line calibration to extreme. I would set it to a high or medium, and they love droop for stability. Even at high overclocks, it loved droop. I'm not sure why they love droop, but you can ask other people that have 12th gen and do extreme overclocking. They also agree. 12th gen, if they've tested a whole bunch, but most of the time when they say their CPUs from their high overclocking, it loves droop. And that's some CPUs. Some CPUs might not. There are one in CPU settings in DigiVRAM and put mode 3 for MSI. Yeah, and that will give droop. Yeah, generally. Unless you set fix vCore. If you set fix vCore, there's no more droop, man. Just saying. That's why what you'd want to do is set an offset, negative offset. If you want vdroop, set a negative offset so that way the CPU will be at a lower voltage. But again, this is because of the way CPUs work for their the stepping and C states. Depends on how there's so much to go involved with that, and I'd like to simplify it for people, and it's basically guaranteed to get you lower voltages, lower temperatures just by setting a fixed vCore. It's just you're throwing away the vdroop, the low line calibration if you have that set. While extreme or ultra extreme low line calibration may stabilize voltage under load, they often eliminate vdroop. And Tyler, yes, this could lead to voltage overshoot. The overshoot would come from your motherboard itself, and that would be the motherboard's fault for giving too much. As in, if you have a high-end CPU and the VRMs are being pushed really hard, like we're talking hundreds and hundreds of watts, the VRMs are being pushed too far, it can give more voltage than what is needed, and it's not good to have more voltage than what is needed. Instead of maxing low line calibration, increase the vCore slightly and use a medium calibration. Yep, this approach maintains stability while reducing thermal output wear on the VRMs. Correct. Now, even though you are putting, let's say, because like I said, I do fixed vCore, the VRMs will be able to do it because you're generally able to get a lower voltage to the actual CPU. So the VRMs technically will be working less. And while there's no full load onto it, the VRMs, there's no load on VRMs, just a very slight load, which is fine. It's not an issue. Exactly, Hoops. There's way more, and I hate using that word because again, I got Gabagoo, but I use that as well. There's a million ways to skin a cat, and the way I like to do things might not be the same as what other people say. It's just from my testing on all my CPUs that I've owned is there are ways to do it, and what I've liked is fixed vCore because again, when I'm doing overclocking, even daily, it's fine having a fixed vCore. It's not like you're gonna be on an all load all the time while gaming. You'll be doing a little bit of a load or a high load. It depends on what you're doing, and if you always have a fixed vCore to where it works for when you have no load and load, then that's what you should be using. It's always going to have that. There's no going to be a delay of voltage, which could cause instability later on, which depends on what game you're playing, depends on what benchmark, depends on what content creation you're doing, blenders, LLMs, and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of things that could actually affect stability, and if you just always have that voltage and always, getting a constant voltage, as soon as there's a load, the VRMs are already at that voltage. So the VRMs just have to take up that amperage, basically. It's not like it's a whole lot of... It doesn't have to do as much. The VRMs, it takes a load off the VRMs in a way. Spikes will kill, and if you set a fixed vCore, then you don't have to worry about any spikes. Your temperatures will actually be lower, and there's a lot less delay on voltages and amperage because it's less work for the VRMs to have to switch. There's more than just VRMs that come into play for that too, like your power supply, the cables, your actual, like, there's so much that come into play for that. Again, capacitors have to be kept up too. If your capacitors are always ready to go, they're always ready to go. And again, that helps stability. 13th and 14th gen, yeah, that's why when I get people asking me about 13th and 14th gen, I generally get them to do a fixed vCore, generally, but if they don't want to, then I'll let them know that it depends on their actual CPU what droop to put onto it, and just to test out droop from medium to high, like like medium low VRM, not VRM, medium low load line calibration, or high load line calibration. Not to an extreme to where it's very minimal droop, but you want that droop. And most times CPUs, 12th, 13th, and 14th gens want more droop. So it's just good to do for stability wise. And again, extreme, if you have it on extreme or ultra extreme, more or less the most boards are calling it extreme, then yeah, you're going to have, it's always going to be a constant voltage, and then there could be spikage, which is annoying. For may only remain stable with extreme LLC, especially on boards with less aggressive default voltage behavior in yeah. Yeah, that's the thing where it's not saying, it's not putting into play the VRMs, as in it might not have the VRMs that have an 80 amp or 90 amp VRM rating per phase, right? And then if they don't, then there could be more spikage from that, and that's why higher end motherboards are better for overclocking as well, because they can push more wattage, more amperage out, and still be under a certain temperature, so that way the voltage is more stable. As soon as you start overclocking on not as high end motherboards, we're talking more like 6-ply motherboards with very little VRMs onto it. We're talking like 8 VRMs or 12 VRMs sometimes. As long as they have certain modules onto it, like 80 amp or 90 amp modules onto them, then generally they'll be okay. But if not, and if there's no cooling on them and you're pushing high wattage CPUs through it, then the voltage can actually spike up way higher than what it should be. And that's what there's a lot of issues on motherboards for like the 13th and 14th gen for the i9 CPUs, not really for the more lower end CPUs, but the high-end CPUs, and that's why people are having issues with them, because motherboards were not able to handle it. Motherboards were putting way too much voltage through. That's why I like higher-end motherboards. Idle voltage really causes thermal issues. Yeah, idle voltage. Yeah, and it's why I tell the people depends on their CPU though, and how it's behaving. Again, I've helped someone with his 12700K, and he was the motherboard. It's not the microcode. The motherboard was, because 12th gen, the motherboard was putting too much voltage through it on auto. The motherboard was, and he was wondering why the temperatures were so high. And I was like, well, we'll go through it. We went through it on Discord, and I showed him the steps, because he was trying to follow my steps from the 13th and 14th gen, and he was putting the exact same kind of settings in. It's not the same. 13th and 14th gen CPUs are not the same as the 12th gen. So he was putting in the wrong settings and voltages, and I was like, man, like, if you just do this. He's like, well, I followed everything. I'm like, no, if you followed everything, this would be set here, this would be set here, and this would be set here. We're not going to set that and that though. We'll set that though. And if you did follow my video, you would know that this is my settings. Well, I know for sure I set exactly from your video. No, you didn't, man. I made the video. AI got close. Yeah, AI always gets. And the thing is, AI can get close on some things. Again, I'm not saying anything it said there was wrong, because these are known facts that have been around for a long time. And the 13 and 14 gen, it did good though. It did good on that, actually. For the 13700K, it did good. I will not disagree with what it's saying there. I will not disagree at all. So yeah, it did good on that. Now, overclocking itself, it won't be able to help you out much. It can give you start off points, probably some start off points for overclocking, but it's not going to tell you, well, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. I don't. What is that? The AI, the GPT-5. I don't. I don't know. But yeah, I've been working on this for a while now, and I'm gonna try to get it a little bit more easier for people to learn RAM overclocking. This works for DDR4 and DDR5. This is more for DDR5 though, but this works for DDR4 as well. DDR3 it's a little more basic, but I'll try to get this worked out a bit more. It's taken me a long time to get this far, and I've been doing testing to make sure that everything I'm putting into this kind of stuff works, and that way when people do test it out, that it works out for them. Not the math. The math for this is very easy to do. Like TRC equals TRS plus TRP. It's a known fact, known formula to make it work. It's more like when they test up like game loading times and certain things that they might be doing, whether or not it's actually going to help their performance impact, like the actual impact. So I've been working on this. That's why sometimes I'm not streaming all the time now, because I've been working on a lot of stuff. And I will be probably coming out with a couple episodes, like video episodes, like might do like a mini series type thing about RAM overclocking. It's just I make videos and delete videos all the time. I'm up for a long time sometimes doing all this kind of stuff. Yeah, is it better than 4.5? That's good. I mean, they're getting better, right? But yeah, I'm trying to simplify some things and get some stuff set up for everybody. It's just this is what I like to do. I like to write it down in a notepad. Same thing with some videos. I like to have stuff written down in a notepad. I don't have I've deleted a whole bunch over time though, so but yeah. If anyone has questions about RAM, well, I can help you out and try to simplify stuff. Uh, that's fine, right? As long as it works, right? Doesn't matter about different models. So many different models. I mean, there is, and it's companies, right? It's companies that develop their own. AI is good in a way. Yeah, I am on late. How's it going, Born? I was up late last night. I got a record on a GTX 1080 Ti. Last night I got a record, so happy about that. Got a couple of top 20 as well. Beat out a couple LN2 scores, so I was happy. I haven't even done chilled yet. I also got a whole bunch of ice freezing up. I'm talking a lot of ice freezing up to run the 1080 Ti again. And hopefully we can get a bunch of good scores. I'm gonna try to run a whole bunch of benchmarks at 2.3 gigahertz onto it. So, yeah, we'll see. How goes your day there, Born? I mean, I shouldn't be on much longer. I should be going to bed probably. That's, I'm not saying soon, but it's that way my morning streamers, morning viewers, can keep them happy too. Nice. Nice. I'm glad. How was the barbecue? Hopefully it went over good. Everyone had a nice full belly, left happy. Day was going good. Day went good. Day went good. Meta gives away AI away for free. I mean, there's a lot of free AI, to be honest, right? And just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully you have yourself a good night there, Born. Well done, Zuckerberg. I mean, it's good to do it off for free, right? Because then it has something to learn off of, right? Take her easy there, Born. But yeah, that's the thing. It can learn. It can learn. I should try out Y Cruncher. It's not gonna beat my best Y Cruncher for I don't think, but just 1B. See how fast it is. Yeah. I'll try it again. I mean, it's gotten a lot of hate, that's for sure. A lot. Probably not. Pretty good. I think 30, I believe 31 seconds is my best. Pretty good though for 5 gigahertz. I mean, this is even going hard. 1B, yeah, 31 seconds. When did I set that? I did this so quick last year too. Yeah, early last year I did these so quick. It wasn't even. I did at 5.4, 6800 CL32. Like this isn't even going hard. That's yeah. I got all the friends. 7-zip. This probably won't be good for 7-zip. Nah, not great. Check out my 7-zip score. I don't even know what it is. Maybe that's what I'll do right now. Just try to beat my old 7-zip score, and that is, yeah, I won't beat my old 7-zip score right now. Cause I also ran it at 5.5 gigahertz at 7600. I was also on F28 BIOS, pretty sure. Which again, like I said, it's the better BIOS. Yeah, F28 BIOS. It's just the BIOS to use for this board. But it's also at, yeah, 7600 megatransfers per second. It's not bad though. That's actually not bad for 5 gigahertz. Shawimba to be shadabash. I mean, I was doing at 7600 here, so I'll show you 7600 here at 5.4. No, it's not even 76. 72. These are better timings though. The temperature we hit though. $64. Just too warm. Got too hot today to do much. Which really sucks. Meta's going all in. I can believe it. And GPU Pi 1 billion is minute 30. I'm in 5th place right now for it. 28 seconds first run. Hey, let me zoom. Let me zoom. Terrible. Wait a minute. Stop. Yeah, I'm not gonna outbeat my score. It's fine. So I also ran it pretty high. 100 M is what? Very quick, actually. No. Hold on. I got some of that, right? Right here. Right here, buddy. I guess right here. Haven't ran some DDR2 in a long time. I don't my motherboards that I had for it went on me, so yeah. I got a pile right in front of me of DDR2 and DDR3 as well, and actually got a stick of DDR4, but I got some DDR3 right here. Oh, and DDR5. DDR5, 2, 3, and 4. I haven't ran DDR2 in a long time. We're talking 5 years now. $534 billion in 2024. That's insane. Jeff Bezos. Bezos. Bezos for the win. Yeah, I haven't ran DDR2 in so long. It's pretty fun to overclock. If it loads into the operating system, basically it's stable. It'll run whatever. Basically. Yeah, Amazon's insane. Yeah. They grew so fast. Amazon grew so fast. Especially in COVID, right? CQ, DDR2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it probably worked just fine for you. What are you running now? Let's do 6400. Let's see if we can pass Y-Cruncher 10B here. Should be able to at these settings. Yeah, I haven't used a laptop since 2010. Oh yeah, that's definitely a good laptop. I mean, you probably spent $4,000, $5,000 on it. Might have got on sale for what, 3,800? What Windows? You need Windows 11. No, Windows 10. You can get Windows Copilot Windows 10. Yeah. Yep. Figure it was about 300. I just know PC hardware, man. I know the prices of them when they're on sale generally too. Let's do this. I'm not a laptop fan, but that's probably a pretty beefy laptop. I mean, it's a cut down 5090. It's technically a 5080. It's a 5080 basically. It's a cut down 5080 version for mobile, and then the 285HX is a really good CPU for laptops. It's like really good. And we'll move that over. We'll do 5B first. No, we'll do 10B, just because we need a score for it. Oh, I'll go playing 2 places every week. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I hear you there. As long as you can keep it cool, you got a laptop cool, little cooler for it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Copilot runs on cloud. You'll have to figure that. I actually don't know if it does. I'm pretty sure it would. Pretty sure it would. $100%. Yeah. I have it. I just generally don't use it. I have my own storage. Well, yeah. It would have to be logged on. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's why I have so much storage. It's why I made my custom DAS. That way I always had enough storage for my own stuff. I mean, I wish I had more hard drives. I just don't have the money for it. Don't have the money. I still have like all my original videos, even ones I've deleted off of YouTube. I still have all my original videos. All of them. Where's my... Yeah, I still have all my original videos in my 20 terabytes of storage. And 20 terabytes for me isn't enough. Like, 20 terabytes is not enough for me. Not anymore. I mean, I've been procrastinating going through all of them, figuring out if I just want to delete them all or not. Maybe remake some videos out of the videos I have. I mean, since then, things have gotten a lot better for me. I've gotten a lot of, not just knowledge, but more like better quality, overall quality, better quality for my videos. So maybe I'll just delete all the videos off if that's going to take forever to do as well. 20 terabytes of deleting takes a long time. The Copilot's smart. It's still learning still too. It's still not perfect. You gotta define smart. And defining your own, like the actual, like what what you're asking it, giving it more information on what you want to ask it is always going to be more beneficial. And then what you can say too is take as long as you want to get this information, or to get your information to base off what I want you to answer. It's like you got to tell it. If not, it will just do it quickly, and it doing a quick search up, anyone could do a quick search up and get the wrong information. In ways, there hooves, in ways. Again, knowledge is what you know, what you want to retain. An AI can do a basic search and get the wrong information, like I said, or do a basic search and be worse off than what you already know. And you might not know everything about what you're asking it, because you can, again, just go off of knowledge you already know, right? And it can be wrong, and you would even know in your own head, be like, that's not right. Like this little portion of it is right, but not the whole information it's given you. I guess, yeah. I guess if you want to ask multiple sources, yeah. Like if that's what you're saying, implying there. I guess. I guess. In ways, but still not. In some, like, since I used it last time and was asking it about certain things about PC hardware and overclocking, it was so far off that I just stopped using it, to try using it to try and um well, it's more like I would want to tell people, don't be using AI for this kind of stuff, because it's wrong. It was wrong on this aspect. And is it somewhat the same answers? Are these answers even right? As in, are they doing the same kind of logic on searching it up off of the most known and most talked about portions of the internet? The internet's huge, right? The internet's huge. And to be able to do the Google AI and Meta and whatever else you might use for it, for these answers, is, again, you want to specify at the end of your question. What you want to do is be like, take as long as you want to get the most information of this. It will always give you sources. There's always going to be a linked source of where it's getting the information. And if it's giving you a linked source to a Reddit or some sort of forum like Reddit, you might as well just throw that out the window. Reddit is not for answers. But even if you check, if it's again certain, if you know certain things, that certain forums, certain sites that it's getting the information, then it's you just throw that out the window. References are key, yeah, but they'll always give you a source of where it's getting the information. Always give you a source, which, again, not always right. At least from what I know. And I know how AI is done. You won't throw it the window? What do you mean? Yeah, in a way, yeah. Just take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, yeah, no. I like that. I like that saying a lot, to be honest. Just just because there are certain things that, yeah, it might work for me, but it might not work for you, type deal. Or what you know might not be what I know. And then it's probably best you either A, ask me certain questions to help you understand, or B, do your own research. But again, if you're doing your own research on things, make sure you're getting the correct information. You want to go off of multiple known sources, or multiple different forums or places of references, to guarantee that the information that you got from one place corresponds to where another place is. Because again, that's why I don't like these people going off these rumors and leaks for things. It's like, Where are you pulling this out of? Oh, you're pulling it off of this guy here who's been wrong 50% of the time, but yet you're just going to run with it? That's just stupid. Oh, that person said that, so I might as well say that. That's not how it works. Yeah, paper research, yeah. But again, and another thing is, it might look good on paper, but is it actually good? Right? Does it actually work to real world in the real world? It looks good on paper. The math all makes sense, right? Again, that's why I like math, because math, everything is correct, as in you went back through your formula, back from the answer up, everything corresponds. So the answer from your formulas to the answer, and then you go backwards through it. Okay, that's all correct. Now, put that into the real world. Well, that we can't right now because our advancements for this thing's not right, or this has not been developed. Well, then figure out a formula for something to be made for someone to do it. That's when math becomes, again, very, very good. Rather than human, I could say this is. I mean, depends on what human you're comparing it to, right? Right? Depends on what human you're comparing it to. To a child, yes. To someone that actually has knowledge in that field of study, it wouldn't have 95. It wouldn't be 95%. AI does not have real world experience. AI has knowledge on what it's learned from the internet. The internet does not have all real world suggestions and analysis built into it. It looks like the this is stuck. It's not stuck. Going from anywhere from 50%, it'll sit, especially on these Y Cruncher 10B. It'll sit until it hits around 72 or 76% way done, and then it will continue on. There's a big jump. There's a big jump. So, and you can notice that in like Y Cruncher 1B, 2.5B, and 5B. With a 10B, it could take a while before you see it do anything else. So it's not stuck or doing anything. It's still doing the job. Just such a big task. I don't know. I still can't believe it. I'm sorry. It's still it's getting better probably over the past few years. It's gotten better. It's still not up to par. I'd rather get the information from people that I know the field of study. Again, it's if you're not asking it the right thing to begin with, then yeah. I wouldn't say it's more correct than anybody you know. No. And you might like a hoofs, but not for me. Hey, it's not my loss. It's not my loss, right? I know what I know from mostly from people that I've encountered over the years, not from AI. Do my own research, not from AI. Again, how you want to learn is how you want to learn. Yeah, because again, it's AI has been based off of the internet and depends on where it's learning from. It won't give you something that you want done. It'll give you something that's been done a lot on the internet. That's the sad part about it. It seems to be taking its sweet time though. Again, not my loss, because again, all these new kids growing up that's gonna be using AI, are they gonna learn anything from it? Probably not, because of the way the actual human brain learns stuff. They're gonna be mostly retarded kids growing up. where they're not even going to be useful in construction at all, because you need to have certain thoughts of how stuff is done. So they're not even going to be useful in construction as a laborer, because they're going to think, oh, it's above them, and then they're going to be lazy. And this is why our uh, uh, people that are bitching about how much they get paid, yet they don't know that that is the pay that they should be paid at, or they're being overpaid because of they're so underqualified and they don't do a whole lot of work. I don't know much about your left wing, right wing thing. I'm not a politics type person. I don't care about that kind of stuff. Whatever you want to talk about, right wing, left wing, I don't know much about it. So I try not to talk about, because again, it's not something that I know a lot of. And if you care to explain, then yeah. Exactly. And you don't want unqualified doctor. Exactly. Yep. Do you want someone that's not qualified to be building your house though? Buddy, I've worked in construction sites where people were not qualified to be a actually they were qualified for doing like high-end tables and stuff like that. They weren't qualified to build to do framing, yet they took a job on. And guess what? That house, they didn't screw down the sill plates. You know what happened to that house after a big storm, and it actually had a roof put onto it, and the house was like semi finished, like basically it was getting ready for drywall. A big storm came around and blew the house 6 blocks down the road of the construction site, and it landed luckily into another lot because they didn't screw down the sill plates. They didn't bolt down the screw plates. The bolts were there. They just needed to screw them down. They never fucking screwed them down. Wild. I think it crashed. Kind of odd it's still running though. Usually it would let me know. Again, they were qualified for something beyond a frame. Oh no, it is running. There we go. Beyond a framer, but they didn't have framing knowledge, and yet they took on the job. They were never allowed on that site again. Insta-fired. And yet they wanted me to go work for them. I'm like, nope. Just the way they were talking. It's like, man, you sound like big shots, but you don't. This is literally your first house, yet you're trying to talk like big shots. Talk to me after you built 50 houses. That's when I want to work for you. 50 houses, not one, not two, not three. 50 houses, and then I'll work for you. Same thing with like squaring off walls, and I had a boss, kind of like be like, yo, like what's like, why are you squaring it like that? It's like, did you even square the wall before you started sheeting it? I'm like, no, but I squared the sheets before I started doing that. Do you know what squaring a sheet and then putting the sheet on properly can do? Square up the wall instantly. Instead of me wasting my time squaring it up, I can nail off a couple sheets of a quarter inch or half-inch ply. I can literally square it up this way. I can nail it this way. I can move the one side a lot easier by myself when I'm squaring up a 10 to 15 foot wall by myself. It's easier to grab a sheet, square it off of the sheet there, and then go. It's a lot easier. Instead of me having to nail down sections to the subfloor and then start squaring it off. If you square off the sheets and then put the sheets on, it's easier that way. Just easier. Oh, but I didn't see you square that up because you're too busy doing something else or on your phone. Go away. Let me do my thing. I know how to quick frame. Do you know what quick framing is? God. Again, I wouldn't tell anybody to do it that way, Because if they didn't square up their sheets and they started doing it, then yeah, their walls are not going to be square. Yep. And then when you're doing like long walls, you want to make sure your sheets are fairly square. And when you're going in to rough cut the sheet to approximate size. No, you don't want a rough cut. You want to do full sheet. Start with a half sheet overhang, and then do full sheets off of that generally. Or if you're fairly good at it, you start off with a full sheet. And as long as you know your dimensions of the walls and the heights of the walls, but the dimensions of the walls, then you can just use full sheet, go off of that, and then by the time you're done to it, you'll be at a half a sheet anyways. So 3, 4, 5, yep, Pythagorean, yep, Pythagorean theorem, yep. And that same thing with setting out sill plates too. You're gonna use Python. Pythagorean theorem. Yeah, you're gonna use Python. But yeah. Yep. 3, 4, 5. Or you can just double it. You can double it. 6, 8, 10. Have a good night there, Dabatron. 4x plywood, face up stable, work surface. Use a 3, 4, 5 rule at the lower of the corner from the measure, 24 inches, 2 foot long, the 8-foot side mark from the corner. Yeah. But that's basic knowledge. That's basic knowledge. Basic knowledge. Now, if you get someone that doesn't know what they're doing and they're on their phones trying to figure this out using ChatGPT, you're slowing down everyone else when you should already have this basic knowledge. Yeah, you only have so many characters to put into YouTube, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about it. Seems to be taking its sweet time, though. It seems like it's a really bad score. It's having hiccups along certain sections. Like, this is way longer than what it should be. But you don't want people that don't know what they're doing, searching up ChatGPT or whatever, and then trying to apply that knowledge. They'll be staring at the phone. They're going to get in the way. They're going to slow things down. There's a difference. There's a difference. And then them doing it. They would have to do it. Right? They would actually have to do it. In a way, yeah. What about doing rafters? What about rafters? What does it say to do rafters? Not well. You can either say ask it prefab or handmade rafters. Prefab or handmade. Because there's a sequence for both. I mean, doesn't matter if someone doesn't have coordination. Put them on a cut man. Cut mans are very very sought after. To be honest, no, it's not you. No. Put him as a cut man. As long as he can take information very quickly, give you what you want in a meaningful manner. That's all that matters. Just throw him some numbers so that way he can, as long as he can handle the numbers being thrown at him. That's not, cut mans are very sought after. Having a good cut man is not easy. That's why it's good to have people switch out, become cut man, and people actually nailing off.
Keeps your wits up. It does. It does keep your wits up on stuff. Keeps you in sync too for crews. Because cutmans just literally need to be able to handle a saw, tape measure, pencil. That's it. I mean, in a way, it's not easy. It's not easy to do that there, Hooves. It's not. But, I mean, more or less for some people, it's the heights type deal. And it's the... It's heights is a big one for a lot of people, to be honest. But it's also, you gotta step over a lot of stuff. You gotta know measurements too. You gotta know layoffs. You know, you gotta set your first runs properly. You know, you gotta have to make. I mean, it's easy getting the cuts. It's easy getting the pre-cuts ready for to have a barn or anything really. It is easy to get pre-cuts. You just gotta get one side done the right way, and then you just make the same thing over and over and over and over. It's not hard. It's just you want to make sure you have a good fit. I mean, it doesn't have to be, perfect. It's called rough cut carpentry to begin with. It's rough. It's rough framing. It's framing. But to be a good framer, you want things to be nice fitting. This is just slow. It's not easy though. That's the thing. It's not easy, and a lot of people aren't paid enough for it, to be honest. White collars get paid more than blue collars for what? For what? Oh, because they got knowledge. Okay, well, do they have knowledge on to things that actually fucking matter? Not really. And guess what? A lot of white collar jobs are going to be taken away from AI. Oh wait, 15% of jobs have already been taken over by AI because it can do basic coding faster and better than basic coders. Oh, it already starts. Guess you should have got better at doing labor jobs. Again, I'm not knocking white collar. What's doing that kind of job kind of sucks. I actually don't like sitting here all the time. That's why when I was first started doing this, I was always standing when I was doing my videos. Always standing. Always moving around. Always. Because I hate sitting. I hate sitting here and doing stuff. But I'm doing my benchmarking and that. I'm doing this, and I used to be working out while the test is running. Working out. Going to do something else. Writing down some next things I'm going to be trying out. But now, doing a lot of streaming, though, it's different. I get someone like you likes to talk. I mean, good argument for once. Hey, Hooves. F you. Hi, Cutie Pie. What you doing? You want up? You want up? Don't just... Yeah, you know I don't like you sitting by my feet. Alright, well, alright. Take her easy. Exactly. F you. Good argument for once. Oh, please. All my arguments are good. That's why you keep showing back up on my streams. Because my arguments are valid. Always. Always valid. And if I'm wrong, you know I'll say sorry. But still, F you. You coming on? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. There you go. Look at the tail. Hello. Hello. Oh, you little purr babies. Yeah, it definitely did not like this, so I'm just gonna say, nope, we're done. I don't know what kind of tempo we're running at right now, because that was running for a long time. Go to bed. You just said you were gonna say. Yeah, I guess. Makes sense. Ooh. Something went all messy. People pay for old version.
Wonder why. Temps are fine. Ah, yeah, I don't care. I don't care for any of that AI stuff. Sorry. It's nice. It was nice to use when I wanted to do a quick YouTube description type thing to get my information, like to make it look nice. But I don't know. Actually more to get what you want to call it, like pictures, like those little pictures. I don't know, the emojis. I think they're called, like those little picture emojis on stuff. That's how I got some things. But then I just save it and boom. For next KFC, we'll see. Hi, my little kid. Bye. What do you want? What do you want? You're not helping me. What do you want? I don't know what you want. Just sitting there purring is not gonna help you. Kebab? Kebab? What do you mean kebab? Kebab. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Aussie kebab? Okay. Give me a minute here. 1.325 should be good. I should wait. 42, 28, 48, 26. I mean, it's really high, but it's guaranteed to be stable at least. 12, 14. What about? Let's see. T-Raz. R. As you can see, like TWR on mine is broken. 14 and nothing. 14 and nothing. As if MDI, you set TWR really low. Best street food? Oh, kebab. 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 It's good old kebab. Every time in a 420 should do it? Yeah. You should be in bed there, Dab. You said it was getting late. I should be ending the stream here soon, too, to be honest. Are you a happy kitty? You like the... Yeah, you are. Oh, my God. Oh, waiting for mem test. Stop pushing so hard. Wow, that's a hot tamale. Oh, shaky tail. Now you gonna scream at me? No? You're like, oh no, I'm too happy for that. Too happy for that, she says. Sure, some zip here. Not bad. Not bad. What about 80,000? Just want to do a quick test. Let's do. Oh, bless you. Oof, 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 bless you. You shouldn't sniff my arm like that. Get some hairs up your nosies. Ooh, so a lot, yeah, a lot of hamburger. Mmm. Oh. CPU side. CPU side. CPU's like, nope. Not today. Not today, not today. Quit your crying. It's fine, that's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Five two. That should have been enough voltage. Should have been enough voltage. Apparently not, eh? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I like to make my own homemade chili. It's got have a lot of hamburger. And the thing is, the beans, I'm okay with having a decent amount of beans, but I like it so that way, like if you're gonna do the beans, like if you're gonna use refried beans, you want to crush up or whatnot, like blend, kind of like blend, but like crush up half of it. I don't know. I find it kind of tastes better. That's me though. I don't know. I don't know what other people think. No, well, beans is fine. I mean, you can technically do the beans and just crush them up. You won't even know. Hummus? No. No, man. Mostly meat. Yeah, I agree. Mostly meat. 5.2, that should have been fine. 1.325 is plenty. Let's check out the settings here. It's fine. Let's do core sync though. Enhanced TBB. Voltage reduction. Whoa, I forgot a couple settings here. Just let these do their things. Protection. It's not really needed to switch on or off. Disable. 5.2, it's fine. Not less. Turbo power limits might be an issue. So it should have just automatically made sure it was done like this. This is to make sure it doesn't hit any kind of limits. Maxes things out. And that should be good. 1.325 should be plenty for 5.2. Let's do 1.345 then. Aussie kebab. Give me one sec, I'll search up Aussie kebab. Aussie kebab. Is it kangaroo? Aussie kebab. Wait, what? It's a burrito. It's like a burrito. Oh. No. That's a lot of veggie, though. Wait, what? A lot of it just comes up as burritos. This is what you're talking about. I know what a kebab is. Is this what you're talking about though? Like those kebabs? Because most of the search is actually like burritos for some reason. I mean, that looks pretty good in my opinion. Just not the lamb. I mean, maybe the lamb if it was, didn't taste so weird. No. So, what do you mean no? Aussie lamb kebabs? Like these things? Like that rolled meat, right? I mean, that really defines shit on a stick. Uh... Oh, so it is. It is. That's a stupid way to call it a kebab. A kebab. That's a pita. That's like a burrito or a pita roll. Yeah, so it is this thing right here. Like one of these. These look really good. Like those. Those look really good. Those look like they're professionally made. Yes, okay. Let's see if he'll pass this. I guess the temp is still too high. I had to increase voltage by 20 millivolts, which kind of sucks. Score shouldn't be half bad, 5.2 though. I could have ran this at 6800 instead of 6400. I'm not sure why I'm doing it. I just wanted to test it, see if it was going to be stable enough. So I want to run 10B. Just, it's not really going to give points or anything, but it helped for a little bit of team points. No one's apparently ran 10B yet on 12600K. It's kind of odd. I should do this on 13900K as well. I don't think anyone's done it on 13900K either. Should check. It's trying to help out team points. The Aussie kebab. That's different. It's different. Not how we call it. Call it a wrap, a burrito. More like a wrap. Looks more like hamburger. So it's like a finely chopped chicken or whatever could be in it. Beef, chicken, lamb. Could be finely chopped. Shredded in a way. You want to call it shredded. 90 seconds. That still beats. It's better than what I had before. So it's better. It's 1 second off. Yeah. It's good to do shredded because it makes it also look like there's more in it. My gut doesn't care what looks like it if it weighs a lot. So like we have a place here called fat the B word, fat B word, if you know what I'm talking about. And they make like 3 5-pound burritos, 3 to 5-pound burritos. Those are like what I like to get for like wraps and that because they actually load them up. I like to have big wraps as like let's say like Subway and that. Subway, I can eat up to like 3 12-foot or 3 12-inch subs or 2 double meat subs easily. And that's just even getting deals on them costs too much money for a meal. That's me though. tomato, onion. I don't see. That's the thing. I'll take it with a lettuce. I'll take it with a maybe a little bit of onion, but no lettuce. Green olives or black olives, but generally green olives. A lot of banana peppers. A lot of banana peppers. And mayo. That's about it. That's all I really care. But double meat is generally what I like. Lots of meat. Also, I guess baby sprouts is good to have for just like that little extra different flavor. Tastes good in my opinion. But it's got to have a lot of hot banana peppers or jalapenos too. But hot banana peppers I find have a better flavor overall. Jalapeno peppers to me are not hot. So, but overall flavor, banana peppers are so good. Just eat them right out of the jar. So good. So good. So good. Dun, 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 dun. White cruncher. Or just chicken? Yeah. Then we also got 1B, 31 seconds. That's the thing. I'm not 31 seconds here. 31 seconds. Okay. Oops. How does this give? Yeah, 6 core full points. So I have to beat 31 seconds. Now, what does it do for actual points for me, though? To get top 20, I need to do 18 seconds. It's all liquid nitrogen runs up there. So chances of me getting that are very slim to none. Plus, they're all going to be on certain motherboards. Oh, he's on an Aqua OC. Oh. With mint? I don't know if I want mint in it. Let's do 1B. I just want to check it out, what the score is like. 90 seconds isn't too bad. Chili with chicken? Nah. I don't know if I want chili with chicken. Maybe in a way. On a nice shredded chicken pile. Put on a little bit of chili. Actually, that would be pretty good. Man, I just ate. You're making me hungry again. What are you doing? Not terrible, actually. Not terrible at 6,400. That's a 6,400. I'm just doing this for stability wise. Sweet chili? I don't like sweet chili. Nope. Nope. Get that crap away from me. Don't even talk about that. We talk? No, man. No. 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 Sweet chili. I don't want no sweet chili. I don't like sweet. I don't like sweet. Sweet chili. Get that garbage away from me. I don't want nothing sweet. The only sweet I like is chocolate. And Pepsi. I want my chili to have a spice, some kick, not sweet. I don't like sweet. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. Alright, see me 1 minute here. And mint? I don't know. I might like that. Again, I haven't had lamb since I was a kid, and I didn't like it. My taste buds haven't changed a whole lot, to be honest. I mean, I like asparagus. I like asparagus. Now, I guess I didn't like asparagus as much when I was younger, but asparagus is pretty good now. Especially done a certain way. Ooh, so good. So good. So good. Nugget, stop being by my feet. Well, you're by my feet. I don't like it. So if I move the chair, I run over your little toesies. And that make me feel bad. Don't make me feel bad. After this, I'm gonna pump up some voltages. Oh, I forgot to switch over the fan. Notes. There we go. It's under 200. Under 200. Oh man, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of good Indian food, to be honest. Uh, a lot actually. Actually, some Jamaican food, like Jamaican, like actual food, is good. Good flavors, all around good flavors. Whole bunch of different flavors, all in one that just really hit the palate. I want to see what temperature we're rocking. Probably not great. Yeah, 90 C by the end of that. It's so hot. Oh yeah, there's a lot. I live with a bunch of I mean, I don't even can't even say they're really Indians. They're probably Canadian born, to be honest, but it's not an issue though. You're catching up? Maybe. This will be sub 400. Well, actually, in some ways it's an issue. Like, in some ways it's an issue. Just due to the fact, like, if they don't speak English or write English or know English at all, that can be an issue. Did you hear about the one truck Indian truck one Indian Indian, I don't know, Pakistani truck driver from Canada apparently that killed 3 people, 2 kids and an adult, or 2 adults and a kid. Not sure exactly how it went. I think it was over in the States though it happened. I might be wrong on where it actually happened. Somehow he got his driver's license though. He did a U-turn on the highway in a transport truck. A U-turn. You can't do U-turns. He had no remorse either. He didn't know how to speak English at all or understand English at all. That's an issue. It's not racist, it's an issue. I don't I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm gonna put in some voltage now and see if I can do. Yeah, yeah. But no, he did a U-turn on the highway. Just out of nowhere, did a U-turn. Family going on vacation, crashed in, killed instantly. Just wild. Wild. Alright, let's do 7,600. Check over these timings. Do, yeah, 700, 600 is fine. 345 volts, that's fine, that's fine. 1.35. Let's do 1.4. 1.4 as well. And then we'll put this to 1.65. 1.53. Save and exit. What does 5 meter clearance mean? She'll fit, trust me. Like a can opener. Like a can opener. I think that's what they call it too. Like a can opener. Hi, cutie pie. Stop. Stop. Oh, I guess there's a couple timings I have to switch. Maybe this won't work. A couple timings are a little low. Might not work, even at high voltage. Whoops. I say I should have been easy enough, but might be too much for it. Just a couple times need to switch. Secondaries, a couple secondaries are too low. What's up, cutie pie? No, you gotta wait for breakfast, sorry. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, I know it's not gonna work. I know I forgot to change a couple of timings. Doesn't mean you have to keep trying. Please stop trying. Yeah. My motherboard's like, I'm trying to see if this works. I already know it's not. Not at these timings. Most of the times they're fine. It's just 2 timers I have to switch. Too low. 2 timings, that's it. I just want to see what I could do for the 7-zip for this test. I don't know a couple settings that are good for when I do cold. And then I think tomorrow, or sometime today, I'll do the chill 1080 Ti. There we go. I'll do the chill 1080 Ti and see if we can get some more top 20 or more. I got 1 record, but I don't know how many more I can get for records for the 1080 Ti. Oh wait, I gotta switch over to the 13900K too. Yo, what's up, Nova? The 13900K I have to lap it. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow or sometime today. Lap it. I don't know if I should do it on stream or not, but nope. Hey, calm down. Yes, here. Let's do for 4 just to make sure. 700 and 600 should be fine. Let's do 28 and 56 should be good. It's these I need to put up. 16. And then this needs to go 34. And that should be good. Yep. Right now I'm at 5.2 gigahertz, all performance cores, so I can do 7-zip. I'm at 7600 megatransfers per second, CL34. And then we'll see how this goes for 7-zip. This should work though for timings. Should. If it doesn't, then I know for sure I have to switch back the BIOS to F28. I'll just do that before I start the stream. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, 7600 is not crazy. On the 4-dim board, yeah, but base frequency of this kit, 7200 CL36. But nowhere near these timings. These timings are what you can do for MDI, and a couple of them are a bit lower. But to get 7600 working on a 4-dim board's not the easy. No, it's not normal. It's not normal. No, a lot of people can't get this working on their 4-dim motherboards. A lot of people can't. If I had an Apex board, a Z690 Apex or Z790 Apex, I'll be able to do probably 9,000. Or close to 9,000. Yeah, on certain motherboards. 2-dim motherboards. The Apex board and the OCF and Unify X are the main 3. Oh, you also got the Kingpin. The Z690 Kingpin. Oh, sorry, Dark Kingpin. That's a 2-dim board as well. But those are the main 4. It's only, what, 6 boards that are 2-dim boards that are good for overclocking? Signal integrity. That's the main issue with 4-dim boards. It's more or less how RAM goes to the CPU, whether or not it's going to be daisy chain or topology. Yeah, basically not as efficient. So basically, let's say you got 4 sticks of RAM, right? So we got 4 sticks of RAM, right? We have 4 sticks of RAM. Now, you're generally on 2-dim board for 2 sticks. You got 2 of these slots that are not used. but the signal has to go through the farthest one. It still has to go through the bare one, through the next one, and then through the other one, no matter what. With 2 DIMM boards, with 2 sticks, you don't have to worry. It just goes from this one to this one to the CPU. It's very, very quick. Now with the 4 DIMM, like I said, with the 4 DIMM, the signal has to go from the farthest one through a bare slot to the next slot to the next slot. Now, BuildZoid, he also had a Z690 ORS Master. He couldn't even get these speeds working on his for Z690 ORS Master. And what he did was he desoldered 2 of the DIMMs. He desoldered it. I was hoping maybe it would help. It didn't help at all. It's just due to the fact the way the traces are done. It still technically has to go through. So that's what sucks. Then you got topology, T topology and daisy chain style motherboards.
Where that also comes into play.
So yeah, not as efficient basically. Signal integrity goes out the window as soon as you go to 4 DIMM. And since DDR5 is such not easy to get going, yeah. I mean, they've gotten better with their newer boards, and then the memory controllers on CPUs are even better than what they were before. This is a 12th gen. This 12600K has a really good memory controller though. Let's do 720 to guarantee and 640 to guarantee. And then 26 is fine, 12 is fine, 66, 28 is fine. Yeah, 20 is fine. 28 is fine, 58 though will do. I have to do 18, 18, 18, 20, 22, 24, 24 for stability, 34, semi-tuned, that should be fine. Not saying it will be, but it should be. Yeah, you got JDEC speeds. You got JDEC speeds for RAM. 72 is technically, yeah, overclocked. The kit that I have has hand binned chips, so hand bin ICs on them, so they're rated to at 7200 at a lower voltage than most. 7200 1.35 volts, so it's pretty good. And then there's also another XMP for 7400, but 7400 CL38 at 1.35 volts. That's just voltage for that is just terrible. I can do 7200 CL30 with some pretty good timings. Right now I'm at 7600 CL34, pretty good timings. But yeah, 7200 is, yeah, because you got JDEC speeds. I'm not sure exactly what the JDEC speeds for DDR5 is. Yeah, 4800, 4800, 5200, 5600, and 6000 now, I think, for all JDEC. No. I'll show you. Right now I'm at 1.65 volts. So I'm at 1.65 volts right now. Because I'm going to try to get 7800 working. F28 should be able to get 8000 working, but probably not stable enough. So here we go. I just had to change a couple timings there. This is 1.65 volts. I'll show you the temperature. It's not going to get hot. I also have them copper modded, so they stay cooler. Just give me a sec here. I'll just get the display work a little bit better here. There we go. Oh, it's gonna do this crap again. Just give me one sec here. Oh, memory management. TXP should be fine. Shouldn't have to raise TRFC up more. Maybe I will have to. Dominator titaniums, yeah. Without the LED on them. I took out the LEDs. Yeah, they're $400 kit. 400 Canadian. Had them for a long time though. They haven't degraded at all. If I had a better motherboard, it'd be nicer, because then I'll be able to run over 8,000 easy. Yeah, they're not cheap. I paid half the amount for my 13900K brand new than I did this RAM kit. Probably have to do 46, 46. 34 for stability. GWR 48 should be fine, but I'm gonna do auto. 720 should be stable. Yep, they're modded. I mod all my stuff. Modded all my stuff. So 37 Ti has copper mods as well. Other DDR3 kit that well, the one stick, my good stick, I put into a kit of hypers. Speaking of which, where did I put them? So my one good stick is not really Kingston Hypers, but I put it in. It's also copper modded. Copper modded on the one side. These weigh quite a bit. So do the Dominators. They weigh a lot as well. With the copper mod. Nice thick copper shims. Done a certain way. But they stay cool. Just give me a second here. I'll get the display proper, where it's actually going to work proper. 1920 by 1080. There we go. Keep changes here. You would brick the motherboard, as in the BIOS. That's the BIOS chip that's on the motherboard. You would need a Chan 143, I think it's called, a BIOS flasher, to flash it from another PC to redo the BIOS chip. If not, you'd have to desolder that BIOS chip with another one that has the correct BIOS, which is another way. So so right now I'm at 1.65 volts on this RAM right now, 27 degrees Celsius. Oh, almost 28 degrees Celsius. So they don't get hot. Let's see what Super Pi says. Not great. Let's see what 7-zip says. Not great. Crashed anyways. Not great though. Not great. Oh, W prime here. Yeah, I've bricked my motherboard before, actually a few times from power outages when I was doing it, but I have a Q flash button that I can use. I don't even need a CPU or RAM in my motherboard. I can do a Q flash onto it, which is nice. So it was very easy fix.
2.778. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. Can be. I guess can be. I wouldn't say all that complicated, but I guess it can be in ways. It's actually pretty good. This is supposed to be a stability test. This is not a stability test at all. It says stability, but it's not a stability test. Yeah, that's why it's good to make sure you have a UPS backup battery bank, especially if you're going to do a BIOS flash on your motherboard. But if you know for sure, it's not pouring rain or anything like that at your place, and it happens. Not everyone's inclined to do that kind of stuff or gets scared to do it. I mean, if your motherboard has a dual BIOS, that's good too. 82 seconds? Is that good? I'm not sure. I think that's pretty good, 82 seconds. Could be wrong on that. Just checking it out now. $82 seconds is not bad, I don't think. Not really. Not really. It's like, what, an extra, $7 chip or $10 chip for it? It's not gonna give you, it's not that much more expensive for just a dual BIOS. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a... So I technically need to do around 73 seconds. I need to shave off 10 seconds. Okay. Now, what about... I don't think I can pass a 1B, but I'm gonna try. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think so. Just fine. Oh, nice. Let's do 7,400. Let's do 30, 44, 44, 28, 48, 24, 10, oh wait, 12, I mean. 26, 620, 540. Let's do 20. T-mod 52, 52. 14, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 22, 28, to 64, and 50. Yeah, definitely only. That is definitely fair there, Hooves. Definitely fair. No. Go lay down. It's working. It's working, I think. I think it's working. It's twerking. It's twerking. I think. Going through timings right. No loop by the looks of it. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. 7200 might be the best for timings like that, but I mean, it's still not even the best timings. Go lay down until it's... No, it's not breakfast. Go lay down. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. Don't give me that face. Do not give me that face. How is your dish getting farther and farther away from your bowl? Soon she's gonna bring me the dish, be like, hey, feed me. No. Go lay down. I don't stop. No, no, stop. No, I don't. No. No, yes, yeah. Go lay down. Stop giving me that face. $120 bottle of whiskey? Holy. That's not cheap. Yeah, I believe so. I'll do 1.3. It's not terrible. We'll do 1.43, 1.45. Point, if I remember, 1.565 should be it for voltages, and 1 point, yeah, this is correct. I shouldn't have to raise that any farther, so that should work. Yeah, that's a good deal. No. She's such a big kitty. What are you doing? What? Oh, probably gone, yeah. What are you doing? You happy? Yeah? You are? What? No, you can wait. There we go. I figured this would work. They just like certain voltages for 7200 CL30. That's well, actually this could work at CL28 to be honest. This can work at CL28. The timings could be better. Oh yeah, you definitely have something. Yeah. One B might work. Nah. Nah, of course not, eh? Super Pi won't be any good. Nah. And then PY Prime would be good for sure. Like, not bad. Yeah, 1.834, it's not bad. I don't think it'll pass. No, I don't think it'll pass a Geekbench. W Prime won't be any good, doesn't have enough frequency. I mean, the only thing I have to do, technically, is put up cache write latency. .78, so about... I'll just enable hotfix. It's good to be cheap, though. It's not cheap, it's thrifty. Sometimes for W Prime, it's just having a workload onto a high is good. Okay, hotfix is no good, though. I don't think this will pass a Geekbench. Haven't tried. Let's see. 2.8's not terrible, though. I don't think I've tried a Geekbench. It's only at 5.2 gigahertz. Not like it's crazy CPU frequency with a 12600K. I've already done all these testings before with at 7200 CL30. Actually, I can put it down to CL. Yeah, it's still saying no with the Geekbench. Probably temperatures can go down a bit. That would probably help stabilize it a bit. Yeah, it's still like 27 degrees Celsius. It's not
Not like they're hot. 26.8 and 27.3 at 1.66, 1.665 to 1.65 volts. It's not crazy. And what's the other test I could do? Actually, the other test I could do is GPU Pi. Whoops. GPU Pi. Then it's either 256, I think it's fine. .396. I'm pretty sure I'm looking for around sub 5 seconds for this one. Sub 5 seconds. 100M. I mean, that's better than my best. But yeah, I'm looking for sub 5 seconds. Let's see. I mean, that's almost 5th place there. Outbeating a 5.4 gigahertz run. Almost, yeah, over 5.4 gigahertz run there. What's temp saying? 57 degrees Celsius. I could do it. And then we'll do 1 billion. See what it says for 1 bill. .152 for the first run. It'll outbeat my best as well. My best was at, I think, 5.4, was it not? No, just 5 gigahertz. Just 5 gigahertz. But first, though, first is 1:07 by Watch My Debt. 6.5 gigahertz. Insane. Oh yeah, definitely not gonna beat that. Definitely not gonna beat that. Damn, son. He be flying. He's at what frequency though? Yeah, 6.5 gigahertz. Definitely not gonna beat that. 1:17 though. He's at 5.8 gigahertz on a single stage phase change. 7,800 megatransfer per second. 127, that's not bad. 127 puts me into 4th. Puts me in the 4th. But if I check out 1 billion for GPU Pi, that's more points than anything. So that's not bad. And then the temperature is what? 65 degrees Celsius? That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay. So this is the one I have to really want. This is the one I really want to do. Calculate, not for the 1080 Ti. And we'll do that. Give it a little second for it to cool down a little bit. This one will give me good global points. And global points, I want to be able to do... Like 115 wouldn't be half bad. But I mean, I would like to do minute 10 or less than a minute 10. A minute 8 would be around a minute 9 or a minute 9 flat to be top 100. That would give good points. But that is also trying to outbeat a 14600 KF at 6 gigahertz. So might have to put up the frequency here. Nah, that won't be, it's not gonna be that good. Maybe top 140. It's not even gonna pass it, which is fine. Let's see. So I don't think 512s could be any good either. Let's rerun it. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. Oh wait, do I have... Is this on a certain tweak? No, it sounds safe. It's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna have to let it cool down a bit. So I have to outbeat what? Hey. First one have to be sub 3 seconds. Sub 3 seconds. Which I probably won't be doing right now. So, no. Let me start. See if we can do 6,800. No, I'll try to do 7,000. Try to do 7,000 and see if I can get it stable. To do some Y cruncher, which would be nice. Without changing timings. Well, I should be going to bed, to be honest. You know pi to 15 billion decibels? Or is that the AI that knows that? Now I should be going to bed, get a few hours sleep here. Now let's do a quick run here and then end the stream after that. Wish for this team comp though. There's some memory benchmarks. Well, there's one, I think there's 1 or 2. Doesn't really help for what I need to do though. Okay, pass a Y crunch. Nah, it's not gonna beat my best. Well, my best is a way higher frequency. Not RAM frequency, but CPU frequency, so kind of makes sense. Go. No, I don't want you by my feet. Go lay down. Not bad. I mean, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Does seem to be stabilizing it though. Just dropping it down 200 megahertz. Same timings. And I can lower some more timings, so I'll save this profile. And we'll see what 2.5B brings. Around 31. Yeah. Not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Especially when I put up the frequency, it'll be a lot better. So that's good. Let's do 2.5B. Let's give it a second to cool down a little bit. And we'll see. Should write all this stuff down though. So I would like to get a, like I already got a top 20 from a previous run. Top 10 though, I need like, I'm in at 5, we're gonna be like 9th place. They're running also at 5.4, which is fine, but they're also running 7400. Oh. And almost passed too. It's fine. I'll give it a second to cool down. Probably just needs to be cool down a little bit. Doing pretty good though. Like almost there. Looks like he's running on an Apex board, of course. Of course he's running on an Apex board. Yeah. Not great. I mean, puts me top 20. Puts me top 20. And it shaves off. That literally shaved off 6 seconds of my best that I put on. Yeah, it puts me top 20. Was it point wise? It's not a huge increase point wise. Not a huge increase point wise. But for 6 cores, right now I got about 31 points. And that will put me up to 159th, all 6 cores. That'll give me 34.7, so it gives me an extra 3 points. I mean, I would like to be able to do minute 21. So I have to shave at least 8 seconds off. Minute 20, I would like to be around. Minute 20, at least. So I have to shave 8 seconds off. I already know frequency, I'll be able to just put up frequency, help that. Okay. Now what about... I don't think 5B really helps much, does it? I guess it does help for 6-core CPUs. Since I don't have a run. So, okay, I can save this profile no matter what. I'll run 5B, I guess. Nah, I won't run 5B. I'll save this profile, work on it a bit, and then guarantee stability-wise on it. That way I can run it at a higher CPU frequency. Actually, I don't even know why I'm doing that. I could just go to F28 BIOS and get 7400 stable through Y crunchers. Probably at the exact same timings. Because I need to go to bed for at least a few hours. At least a few hours. So save this profile. We'll do 12600K, 7,000, CL30, which is all right. And then we'll do this, load defaults, save and exit. Because I am going to bed. I am going to bed. Oh. Yes. So no, go sit. Go lay down. Go lay down. Be good. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, end the stream here, guys. I need some sleep. I'll be on sometime today. See if I do chilled 1080 Ti or not. Should do chilled 1080 Ti. See if we can get some more good scores. Might even do chilled 12600K. See if we can get some good scores too. We'll see what I do. We'll see. But I'm gonna end the stream here. We'll be back on later on. So, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. Hope you all have a good day, except for this one here. And I'll be back on later on today some point. Just need to go get a few hours sleep here and get things ready for the next one. So, that's it. Again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.